Now flambe, Ohio flame.
Move my piece, Ohio game. Horsehead, Ohio shame. Big cow, Ohio day. Hold down, Ohio day. Yeah, this is the official Ohio Assembly. Wait, embassy. Why'd I try to read it as assembly, but then I realized halfway through that I was reading the wrong word, so I tried to course correct midway, and it made me sound like an idiot again. Anyway, welcome in, bros. He has ASM brain rot. Just say you're an engineer, bro. Alright. Do I get to say I'm an engineer once I left my job? I got the degree. I think I can still say engineer. Anyway, thank you guys. Hang on. Someone honked the horn while I was like washing up for dinner, and I was like, what the hell was that? I was Bimbo. Thank you for the bits, Bimbo. And watchmakering. Thank you so much for 26 months. Batplug, thank you for the fresh T1 sub. Chris from HR, thank you for the gift sub. Sniper Feast, thank you for the Prime sub. And Finn Martins, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Degree should be enough. Did you take medicine last night, or are you gonna cough on us a ton again today? I will cough on you a lot. The medicine doesn't keep me from coughing, man. They call me dead because I'm coughing. I just stopped saying that joke. It's not that funny. Yo, Vinyl, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate you. Don't -2 that. I don't even have the minus counter on right now. Ah! Also, this stream's sponsored by Factor. This one actually is sponsored by them. Today's stream sponsored by yeah, there we go. Today's stream is sponsored. This is an actual sponsored stream, so I gotta be clean. We're gonna have, you know, reasonable, not completely family friendly, but you know, it's gotta be like reasonable on the language. We can't be profane. Are we gonna hair fry a Factor meal? So I was originally like, oh, that's funny, I can do that. Then I realized it's probably not the best representation of a product for a sponsor thing, and they might be like, nah, son. So I have a normal microwave. We'll do that in. I got my box. We'll do an unboxing of it here in a bit. But that's later. First, we start our Wordle. Hang on a second. We gotta be family friendly today. We gotta be family friendly. We can't do the normal meta. We gotta change the meta a little bit. Wow, only the O? Screw you, buddy. Let's try Liddy. Let's try Light. Okay, we got like, okay. We got 3 letters so far. Hang on. I'm trying to like think of how to spell. Is this a word? No. Oh, wait. I can do this. Yeah, let's send it. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, we got one. We got one locked in. T, and then it needs to be... It's not TH, so... I don't think there's any other conjunction. Maybe TY. I kind of doubt it's that. So, it needs to be TO, right? TO... Hang on. T-O-U? T-O, okay, yeah, because we have T-O-U. U hasn't been picked yet. We could do toupee? No, because E has already been chosen. We could do... touch? No, because C's already been picked. We could do... This is a tricky one. This is a little bit tricky. No GH. No E. No home. No, ah, man, what would it be? I feel like you would be here, too. Let's see. I want it to be toupee so bad, but there's no E. Toots. There's no... Oh, no, wait, we haven't tried S yet. Could be tooth. That's a horrible word to guess, though, because it's all letters that are already in the word. I kind of want to eliminate a lot of remaining letters. I kind of want to try to, like, sweep a bunch of letters out. You know? That's not how you spell tomb, is it? That's not... It's tomb. Tombs? Could be possible. Let's send it. Oh, I thought for a second. Man. Okay, hang on. T-O. There's H. There's an H in this. No G. Dude, is it fucking tooth? Is it actually tooth? I'm gonna send this, but this is an evil, like... This is an evil word if this is real. It's just like I'm running out of options. Oh my gosh, that's so evil. That's so evil, dude. Two repeating letters? 3 letters, 2 of them repeating. That's crazy. What an evil word. Or sorry, not the crossword. Sorry, that's the one you have to pay for. It's the mini. Yesterday's mini, it kind of sucked, man. Yesterday we did the mini and I got like 2:30 or something, which is pretty appalling. Let's see if we can do better today. Let's hope we can do better. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit so I can see everything on here. All right, go. Sure, blouse, do a novelist job, right? Confusing answer. So I'm about to turn left, right? French to be. Something do well. Fearsome cat. In Spanish. What? It's pet. Thai bird with a piercing. That is a rin. Religious ceremony. That is a rite. Oh, that's a top. Okay. It too. I'm gonna. Something do well. Fearsome cat. Other. I think that's that. Fearsome cat. Tiger. What the fuck is this? Near do well? Alright, I did the check thinking that it would check my work, but it didn't. It told me what was wrong. Oh my gosh, that was it? It was tiger? Alright, I'll take a sub 2. I'll take a sub 2 on that. Fearsome cat in Spanish. I accidentally cheated by saying check puzzle. I thought it was just gonna check my answers. French to be. E-T-R-E? That's fucked up. That is okay, you know what? This is actually like evil. French to be intersected with fearsome cat in Spanish. Why do I gotta know other languages to solve the mini crossword, man? I don't know these words. You need a Latina baddie to help you? A Latina baddie would not be unwelcome in my life. All right, create groups of 4. File, save, butter, chicken, spread, sand, understore, lady, favorite, sticky, preserve, keep, buff, parlay, grind. All right, hang on. Spread, parlay, grind, keep. What are words used in obnoxious Twitter accounts? Swap keep with lady, actually, for that one. We got, butter chicken. Feels like it goes together, but maybe not. Butter, a spread, a preserve. This shit you put on bread. You don't put chicken on bread. You don't put chicken on bread. You wouldn't say you put sticky on bread. Huh. I'm not looking at chat, by the way. I can't look at chat. File, save. This is shit in the Microsoft Word, like, title bar. File, save, favorite. Okay, this is like Internet Explorer. This is like your web browser. File, save, favorite, lady. File, save, favorite. Maybe store. Store could be it. It's gotta be something on there, man. This is like too... This is too, it can't be a misdirect. Hang on, but then we also have store, preserve, keep. Oh my gosh, there's so much that like kinda goes together here. I feel lightheaded. Hang on a second. Why do I feel so lightheaded? If I pass out, call the 911 on my stream. Alright, store, preserve, keep, file? Like, these kind of all go together as well. Save? Oh, wait. Keep, save, store, preserve? Okay, wait. That kind of goes. I'm gonna send that. Hey, conserve. Okay. We got buff, grind, sand, file. Those are all. That's it. I'm sending it. Oh, we got it. Smooth using friction. Okay. Sticky lady butter spread. I feel like that is. It's kind of an extra virgin olive oil type of situation. Let's see. Favorite chicken. Chicken spread. Chicken butter. What are types of dips? Butter dip, butter spread, butter chicken. I don't think butter is a, no. We're getting it twisted. Favorite what, you may ask? Your favorite movie, your favorite sport, your sport parlay, your chicken sport, your lady sport. I don't think that's it, man. Underwear, butterwear, sticky wear, spread wear, Under Armour, butter armor, it's not it. It's not lady armor, no. We got sticky what? Sticky dates, lady dates, butter dates, favorite dates, chicken dates, doesn't work. Lady what? Sticky what? Sticky situation. Lady situation. Butter situation. I'm losing my mind, man. Spread butter on chicken. Parlay. That's not it. Ah, sticky fingers. Lady fingers. Wait, wait, lady fingers, sticky fingers. Butter fingers? Chicken fingers? There's no way. Well, actually, wait. Hang on a second. Oh, well, hang on a second, because then the other one is favorite, spread, parlay, under. These are gambling terms. These are like sports bet terms. Is it fucking fingers? I'm gonna send it. It's a bit of a toss-up. Holy shit! Oh, we got the purple! Favorite, spread, parlay, under. These are sports betting terms. We're actually going crazy, man. I remember when I first played The Connection, there was no way I was getting this shit right. Now, I'm locking the hell in, dude. How the hell Sticky Fingers was like a joke? Sticky Fingers was like almost a joke, but it is a thing, right? Sounds like sticky what? What do you put sticky before? If I hadn't gone down that road, I never would have gotten the purple. Alright, hang on. We got any others? No, we ain't doing the strands. We ain't doing the strands. I just need to do the food guesser. The food guesser is where it's at. Alright, no. That's from yesterday. Back to home. We're not playing random. We're playing the daily. Do the daily food guesser. This is fucking a Korean. Rice, soy sauce, sesame oil, sesame seeds, gochujang, kimchi, egg, seaweed, beef, chicken, tofu, vegetables. If this ain't Korean, I don't know what is, man. Kupbap. Alright. Easy. They gave us one. I'll take the gimme. Beef, bone marrow, ghee. This is fucking Indian, dude. Beef, bone marrow, ghee, onion, ginger, garlic, chili powder, turmeric, coriander powder, cumin powder, garam masala, cinnamon, cardamom, cloves. This would be, like... This could not be more Indian. This is... India. Nirari. It looks delicious, man. Alright, we got two easy ones. They gotta give us a tricky one. Dry beans, onions, tomatoes, chubritsa or zojin, spearmint or carrots. Okay, now we get a hard one. I've never seen this. Zodzin? Zodzin. Chubritsa. This is Eastern European. I mean, you can also tell by the way it looks. It's not African because it says commonly beef or pork. Africa is largely Muslim. So it's not Eastern European, or it's not Middle Eastern either. They wouldn't have pork as an option here. Broth is thick and robust. Ideal for warming up during colder seasons. This is Northern Eastern Euro. I'm going with a, I'm tempted to send, like, Belarus on this. It could be Polish. I feel like maybe I gotta swing Poland just because, like, that's kind of the default. It's like when you get something Middle Eastern, you gotta swing, we get something Middle Eastern, you gotta swing Turkey first. Let's swing Poland first and see where it points. That's warm, but it's to the southeast. Okay, okay. Southeast of Poland. We could be Romania. We could be wherever the fuck this place is. That's Ukraine. I was thinking Moldova was what I was. It's not Ukraine because the border's Poland. Could be Romania. Might be Romania. Romania, Bulgaria. Hungary. Where's Georgia? Where is Georgia in the map of things? Let's see. Ukraine, Romania. It's below Romania, right? Where the fuck is Georgia? Is it this country, right? Serbia. No. Where the hell's Georgia, man? Poland, Slovakia, Ukraine, Belarus, Lithuania, Russian Federation. It's not that. Where the... Oh, wait, it's here. I don't think it's Georgian. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't think it's... I missed it for the trees. It's way over here. It's more south. It's more south than east. I think it's like... I think it's Romania, man. Maybe Bulgarian? I think it might be Bulgarian. I've had Romanian food. It looks kind of like this. But I feel like compass-wise, Romania would be hot. Let's go with Bulgaria. Oh! Yes! Yes! Holy shit. Shot in the dark guess. It was one of the two. Wow, wow. We were fucking balling today, dude. 14-5 on the dailies. We're going crazy, man. I'm sorry, it's called Bob Chorba. Cup Bap Niahari and Bob Chorba. The first two were gimmies. You know how I know they were gimmies? One is because I immediately recognize, like, by sight, not even, like, looking at the ingredients list. You know it's bad when you can sight read it. Second of all, average score today is 12-5. The average scrub on this is getting, like, 11,000 normally. 12-5 is a good score. Or, like, you know, it's a good normie score. Let's do a random just for the funs of it. When Casual Friday become the stream intro this week, brother. I have a timeline for you guys now. Next Friday, not this Friday, but next Friday, Valentine's Day. It's my final day of work. So, I say I'm done be doing a Mahjong tournament on Valentine's Day. So I won't be doing a celebration then. But I might do it let's say like the next Monday or so, you know? This looks gross, gross! Dude, nah, this don't look gross. Okay, it looks a little bit gross. Coconut milk, ginger fish sauce, pepper leafy greens, squash, string beans. This is a Southeast Asian dish. Do we go? I feel like it's not, Thai. I think it's like maybe Vietnamese. Could be Malaysian. Marinate chicken in vinegar, garlic, salt and pepper saute. Add marinated chicken, cook until browned. Pour in coconut. Let's do, I think Thai, it looks like green curry. I'll take some comments from the... You know what? If I guessed Vietnam and it wasn't Thai, I'd feel like an idiot. Let's guess Thai. It's not Thai. Oh, what do you know? East of Thailand? I wonder what could be possibly east of Thailand. Motherfucker! Oh, it's not Vietnam either. Oh, is this the Philippines? Ginatang Manuk? This is the fucking Philippines. This is Filipino. Ah, okay, okay. It says warm? Yeah, it would be hot. Okay. Okay, if Laos was the only thing in between the two, it would be hot. You're right, you're right. Look, I was too caught up on wanting to be right, okay? Let a man have a little. I feel like I've eaten this before. Beef, pork, onions, garlic, coriander, red pepper flakes, salt, black pepper, cumin, fenugreek, paprika, camelli, sonelli, sour cream, cheese, flour, water. This is not Indian because it has beef in it, but it's got some fucking Indian spices. This is not Middle Eastern because it has pork in it. Where the fuck is this from? This has to be... Well, where do you guess when it's vaguely Middle Eastern but there's no pork in it? Eastern Euro, generally. I think Turkey is a good starting guess. Borders! Northeast border of Turkey. Is it Bulgaria again? Or Georgia? Oh, it might be Georgia. Might be Azerbaijan. Let's go Georgia on this. Hey, it's Georgian. Okay, okay. I'll take that. I'm sorry, content warning? This image may be upsetting to those with trypophobia? What is trypophobia? What is trypophobia? Hang on. I want to make sure this doesn't show something bad. An intense fear or aversion to clusters of small holes or... Fuck off. What fucking Redditor added a content warning for holes? Potato starch, milk can be sweetened with flour and other flavorings. How is this tritanophobia? It's like tapioca. This is tapioca. Where does tapioca hail from? Hang on. I know what this is tapioca, but like, what is tapioca from? North Europe? I love whole. Nice. I once knew someone with that phobia. So it is real, then, I guess. Asia, France. Norway, Wales. It looks too bumpy. I mean, I guess it's potato starch, not a tapioca starch. I actually don't have any clue what the hell this is. Boil water, add fine grains of a certain cereal to create a thick porridge-like consistency. It is sweetened with sugar and flavored with a hint of vanilla. It's stirred continually until it thickens and reaches a smooth texture. It is served hot and can be topped with fruits, berries, or cinnamon for added flavor. Is this fucking oatmeal? Is this the United Kingdom? Okay, listen. It's a big bowl of gray sloppa, and it doesn't seem to have any flavoring. I have to guess United Kingdom. Just in case. Northeast? Oh, you guys were right. It is the Nordic countries, man. It's gonna be like Swedish. Is it Sweden? Borders? Northeast? Is it Finland? It's Finnish. That's foul, man. Semolina pudding. It's a traditional Finnish porridge dish. Well, that looks disgusting. Okay. We're not doing more slop on. Not more slop on that. We'll end with the bandle. And then we'll get to work. After a word from our sponsor. Well, I shouldn't say that before we actually, hang on. Let's do our bandle. 2009, 273 million views. So it wasn't a mega hit. Is this Alive by Cruella? Alive? Is it Cruella? Hang on. Is that... Wait. Alive? Not Pearl Jam. Apparently it is not, because it's not on the roster. Hang on. That's how you spell it. No, they don't even have that song on here. What is this, man? I swear I've heard it. Is this Clarity by Zed? My 2000s, no, I think that came a little bit later. What is this, man? Alright, I don't know. I can't even get the guess in, man. Wait. Is this, Hang on. Is this Poker Face? Not the correct song. What is this? Spin Me Right Round? Isn't that song old as hell? Right Round from FRYER. Oh, I forgot that. Oh man, you're actually right. You're actually right. Right Round. FRYER, Right Round, Feet Kesha. Oh, you're so right. That's what it is. I completely forgot. I forgot that like existed as a cover. Cause you're right. It did sound like Spin Me Right Round. I just forgot that FRYER used to do that. Man, I'm glad FRYER has gone the way of the dodo, because his music was pretty dookie, not gonna lie. Let's do the context though. You know what? That's a good idea. This is a bit of a schizophrenic game. I like giving it a whack. That's what she said. A Lamau. My house was goated. Let's see. Alright. Let's try pork. I remember pig last. Oh, okay, that's pretty low. Maybe we try like. We shouldn't try cow if it's this low. House. Okay, a little bit higher. Rug. Okay, lower. Tree. All right, that's pretty damn low. House. Door. Maybe a part of a house. Okay. Window. Nope, that's pretty bad. Entry. Entrance. Nah, I think door is more of a. It's more of a vibe here. You're right. Wall is okay. Wall. Things in a house. No. Nope. Okay. Stuff that comprises a structure. Concrete. Wood. Concrete. Car. No. Metal. Concrete specifically. So it's probably a building of some sort. Whoa! Whoa! Skyscraper. That's really low. Okay. Not house. I already tried that. Flat. Apartment is high rise. No. Building. Building is so high. Wow. Let's see. Road. Really low. Maybe it's more like concept. So it said store. Office. Office is lower than house. Building is like pretty up there. Concrete is pretty up there. Military's lower than all of those. Fortress is pretty high. Foundation, that's a good word. Whoa! Okay, wait. Brick? Maybe like basement? Nope, that's not it. Hang on. Floor? No, floor is really low. Brick is so high. Foundation and building. Oh. Cement? Maybe. Cement. That's concrete, baby. Cinder block? I feel like that's a stretch. Okay, yeah, that ain't it. Construction. Pretty high. I need more greens. I need more I need more green words. Could maybe do framing. You could maybe do something suburb. I don't think that's it. Structure? You think it's more okay, structure is up there. Castle? That's not it. Garage? Nah. I don't think it's a room in the house. We've tried other ones. It's something more fundamental. It's something more fundamental than that. It's not basement. I already tried. Basement was really low. Bridge? It's like on there, but it's not quite there. Framing? I don't think that's it. Nah. You guys, it's not how you're looking about it, okay? Foundation, building. Prison? No. Reinforced. Is that how you spell it? Reinforce? Fortify? I think it's like... bolster? Alright, hang on. Fort? Castle was real low. I already tried it. Buttress? Structure? Oh, rebar. Really low on rebar. Footing? Nah, it's too low. Bro's bringing out the SAT words. Look, we're doing our best, man. Bedrock, that's a good idea. But that only exists in Minecraft. Oh, no, actually, that's like really high up this. Foundation, building, bedrock. Has like normal ass like rock. Keystone ain't bad. Earth isn't bad. Soil, dirt. Gravel? I already did base. I did base. If it was Minecraft, it'd be funny. I feel like brick would be higher. Maybe origin? Whoa! Okay, wait. Wait. I think we might have a bit of a shift here. It could be Genesis. It's not Genesis. Root, that's a good one. Start. Genesis is a good one, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Blueprint? Could be Blueprint. Wow, Blueprint's up there, though. Plan. Plans. Design. Drawing's too low. You swing with an architecture. Swing with an engineer. Already tried construction. It didn't get that high. I already tried cornerstone. Try the architect himself. Architecture would be higher if it was architect. Framework. Pretty high. Dude, I already tried base. Stop asking me to guess it again. Come on, son. Ow. I just yawned and my jaw locked up. Contractor. That's not it. Alright, hang on. Church skeleton? You know what? I want it to be skeleton. Aww. Brainstorm? Fuck, man. Faith? What? Wow, that's really high. Is this church? Church is really high. Wait, hang on. Hang on. How do you spell religion? Like that. Religion is lower. Okay, hang on. Temple. Temple is lower than church. Which faith is higher than? This is like a belief. Belief is pretty high. I tried cathedral. Chapel, okay, it's kind of up there. Oh wait, is it just God himself? Family, okay, good guesses, good guesses. Community? Community's pretty high. Dude, what is this? Oh, pillar is pretty good. Whoa! Wait. Pillar? Foundation? Core? It's pretty up there, but that's not it. Tenet, sorry. Whoa! Alright, this is like a rule. This is a commandment. This is a founding. Found? Law? No, not quite. Tenet, foundation, pillar. Could be father. Could be, I don't think it's fucking imam. I don't think it's anything that, like, specific. Dogma? Dogma's pretty low on the thing. Axiom? Send it. Oh, it's pretty high up there. Man, what the hell is this, man? Value is pretty high. Look at all these greens we've got now. We had 90 guesses. We still haven't got it. Creed? Shit-ass band, if you ask me. Principle? That's really high. Leader? It's not fucking leader. This is like more abstract than that. Basis? Could be. Truth? That's pretty high. Virtue? That's a good one. Firmament? This is what the flat earthers talk about all the time. That is not it. That's not on there. Commandment? I already tried. Alright, hang on a sec. It's not fucking Pope, man. It's not Pope. Knowledge? Pretty high up there. Divine? It could be love. Sorry, I meant divine. And I've typed device so much that my hand automatically went. Devotion? Okay, pretty up there. Alright, did... Okay, didn't do doctrine. Wisdom? No. It needs to be like, it is a fundamental. Whoa, okay, that's pretty high. It's like a fundamental, like, baseline thing. And it might just be a value. I already tried Genesis. No. It needs to, like, mean. I'm pretty sure that the word that it is a synonym to pillar, principle, foundation, tenet, fundamental, etc. It's like, I already tried cornerstone. It's a thing that means the same as those words. An ethics, keystone, alright, did that. An ideal, maybe. Maybe an ideal. I'm not sure. Monolith. It's pretty low on there. Ideology. That's not that high. Standard, I feel like is pretty high up though. Ethos? That should, yeah, that is high. It's something that means that. It's something similar to that. I tried Axiom, man. It wasn't on here. It's down here. Axiom. I'm like yawning up a storm. I haven't been sleepy all day. All of a sudden, I'm hit with like the intense fatigue. Did you do support? Support's on there, but it's not like high tier. Morality is even lower. Maxim, that's not it either. Edict could be. Nope, that's actually like super far. Concept, maybe. Belief, I believe I already tried. Trust, I already tried. Trust, truth. Or no, I hadn't tried trust. My apologies. I tried religion. Perception. It's not really on the same tier. You tried guide? I haven't. Primordial. Let's see. Over or under 150 guesses. Make your bets now. What the fuck is it, man? Theory? No, because it has things like faith and tenet and ethos. It's like a baseline law of the land is what it sounds like. Outlook? A code? Credence? Like the Clearwater Revival? I tried Dogma. I tried Creed because I made a joke about them being a shit band. Cult? It's not cult. This is like a word meaning... It's synonyms with foundation, fundamental, tenet, pillar. Could we manifest? Nah, it's too low. Ideal? I already tried value. Did I already try quarter? What? What? I swear I tried Cornerstone. I swear I tried Cornerstone. Oh, I knew it. I kept saying it in the chat like everyone else. Dude, I thought I did it already. I literally thought it was... I did Keystone. Oh... I got it twisted. I did Keystone, and then when people said Cornerstone, I was like, you loser, I already did that one. Alright, well, we make a few mistakes. But you know what isn't a mistake? Today's sponsor, Factor. The sponsor of today's stream. Actually, wait, I don't need to show the website today. I'm gonna show the meal. Nice segue. Hey man, my ad segues are to die for, bro. I have excellent advertisement segues. And you know what else I have excellent? Today's sponsor. I was gonna do a pants grab joke, and then I realized that one, probably shouldn't do that in a sponsor stream, and two, it just gave me an opportunity for a second segue. I'm not adding red food coloring. I'm not making their food look nasty. Dude, I have had, like, the burning... I think it's because I'm still a bit sick. The burning, like, taste of the garlic from that red spaghetti has haunted my dreams. Also, my stomach was not feeling good last night after eating that, dude. I think that much red is not good for you. Italian and to describe spaghetti. Hey! Alright. I cannot remember what I got in this box. but this is the box they sent me. I'll give my spiel on the sponsor. Today, we're doing a sponsored stream, meaning this stream is paid for, and like, so are most of the other ones for the next month, paid for by Factor. And Factor is a meal delivery service. It's like, you know, maybe you don't cook for yourself, you be ordering too much Uber Eats, maybe you're like, that's kind of expensive, and or I want to go on a diet. They're pretty good for that. I ordered the default chef special, which changes every week, because they model this after people who want to eat it every single week. Please focus the camera. Is it not focused? It's focused. Do they deliver red 40? Nah, you gotta buy that one yourself. Hopefully it doesn't have like my address printed on the inside slip of this box. I can tell you this. They show up, it's all fresh food. So you pick a delivery day and they show up. For me, they showed up to my door in a van that said Factor on the side of it. I don't know if everywhere you live, it's available in the US, anywhere in the US. I'm sure that not everywhere you live are they gonna have a custom van come and give it to you. But like, it's pretty nice that they do if you live in like a vaguely suburban area. They got the white food vans, man. Add a full color print down the side of the vehicle. You pick the day it shows up because they want it to be fresh. And there's only so many days that you can get it, depending on what your diet pick is. So I picked the default, but they have ones for like keto or vegetarian or low calorie or whatever. All right, hang on. Let me make sure I don't... Yeah, this doesn't have any info on it. All right. I've gotten one of these before. What they do is they put a giant cooler pack in here. Oh, I forgot I got extra stuff. They put a giant cooler pack in here, so everything is still cold by the time it shows up. This showed up on my porch like 8 hours ago, roughly. Did you get the chorizo one? I got these sausages because they had this as an extra option. You could buy them. And they weren't that much more than the fancy sausages at the grocery store. So I was like, well, with the added convenience of it showing up, yeah, sure, I might as well. These were free. These were an added $0 extra. Typically, you get these and then you put them in your fridge. Comes with a big frozen ice ball. I'll make one of these. Since this is a sponsored stream. Ow, it's freezing my hand. Because I didn't have anywhere to put it. And now you have the world's cheapest cooler as well. This box with the insulated packaging. I believe they also, you know, they make sure their packaging is like fully recyclable and all that. You know the drill. This is a millennial company. They're not going to be sending you 2 pounds of plastic. It's not dry ice. I wish it was. That'd be awesome. It's normal. It's a big, like, freezer pack. Can you eat the packaging? I think for legal reasons, I have to say no. But I will, just unrelated, say... Never let your brain keep your heart from reaching your dreams. What did I get here? Okay, it marks them with different stuff. So I got 4 cheese tortellini and Italian sausage pizzoli. That one's got to be a higher... That's actually not a higher calorie one. I'm kind of surprised. They give you the calorie and the carb count on each one when you get them. Paprika beef and pepper goulash macaroni. Okay, probably pretty good. With roast onions, whipper, Neufchtel, cheese, and broccoli. I don't know what that cheese is, but alright. Chicken Florentine, chicken Alfredo pasta, smoky Gouda chicken. Lots of... This is a very Italian box. The last one I got was a little more varied. There's that guy that ate a plane. Yeah, but he's like literally built different. Wait, Ludwig's podcast promoted eating the meals raw, claiming they cause... I think Ludwig can get away with a little bit more than I can. That said, for the factor part of this, I'm gonna play it pretty straight-laced. And then we'll get to the shenanigans when I start building my alternate microwave. I already got my extra power drop here. This is, this one's not connected to the same breaker that the PC is on. So if I blow the breaker when I plug, like, 5,000 watts of hairdryers into it later, it doesn't explode. Factor's pretty normal, I feel like. I mean, that's why I took them. I was originally... Originally, I didn't take it because I hadn't tried it, and I assumed that they were just mailing you frozen meals. Then I tried it because I had a friend who did it as a sponsor, and they wanted me to use their code for kickback. I was like, okay, sure, I'll try it. And then I did, and I was like, wait, this is actually, like, this is pretty solid. This is like the... From what I've had before, and I'll try one now, but from what I had before, it basically is like... It tastes like mom's leftovers. You know? It's like dinner from the night before. Which is pretty good as far as these things go. That beats out a frozen. Hang on, let me get my microwave. I believe this was mailed to me in the last, I believe this was mailed to me in the last mail stream. So we're at excellent. I got a box when Jabroni Mike was doing a promo. They're actually really good. Yeah. They are a bit expensive. That is the one thing I will say. It's definitely targeted at, like, if you don't do a lot of your own cooking, because then it's, like, a pretty decent price. But not really compared to cooking your own stuff. But if you're, like, trying to cycle some DoorDash orders out, it's pretty solid. And it does have the convenience of sending you a week worth of catered food to your house. It is cheaper than DoorDash. I mean, 1 or 2 DoorDash orders is... I'd say like 2 DoorDash orders is about the same as like a week worth of these. So, yeah. Hang on a second. We'll see which one of these we got. I even got a plate. They specifically say, not like in the ad thing, but on the instructions on the back of the container, to put it on a plate after you make it. Which I'm pretty sure is because it makes it look really nice. Alright, hang on. Spicy Gouda chicken, roasted red potatoes, and Parmesan green beans. Easy, bro. We'll pop this guy out. Not looking too shabby in the package. Instructions say... Remove outer packaging, place film in center of bento one time with a fork. Or sorry, remove outer and pierce in center one time with a fork. Where's my fork? Place in microwave with large compartment touching outer edge. Heat 3 minutes, peel back film, stir, replace, and heat again. The instructions are different depending on what it is, which is kind of cool. Yeah, they're putting a little bit of time into this. Now you get to hear microwave noise for the next, And I get to find out if this microwave that someone sent me in the mail works. I just had that one for lunch. It was good. Oh, sick. I mean, I'm gonna be eating these for lunch for the next week or so. Oh yeah, and standard, you know, sponsor promo. If you get these, use my link, because not only will you get 50% off, but there's a massive kickback to the channel. You're gonna help me afford a lot of new streams. It's gonna blow up. Don't worry. It has it has what I clearly recognize as a Savers sticker on it. This was purchased for $12.99 at a Savers. It's probably an okay microwave. You know what else is massive? These great deals. Dude, I can't say the name Aldi's without immediately my brain jumping to Aldi's what, you may ask? It's like, it's actually a problem, man. I bought my monitor at Savers for 17 bucks. I love Savers. I go there all the time. Hey, hang on, chocolate. I want to try this chocolate peanut butter bites. You know, they got all this branded food. They're really a whole shebang. Let's see. Oh, wait. It's a little, like, brownie ball. Huh. Ain't that cute. Make sure you, if you do get it, look through the add-ons. Because they, when I did, they had these as $0. So I was like, well, why not add them on? Mmm. That's good. What are you guys even saying? You guys are like all why are you just spamming brain rot? Sounds like you have something big planned for the February streams. I mean, my job ends mid-February, and so I'm gonna start planning. It'll probably be like the March streams, realistically, but I do have some big things I want to do. Big things coming. You know what else is a big thing coming? These great deals on our sponsor. I can't do that misdirect every time. Hang on a second. What is this? Stir, replace, and heat another 2. Alright. Hang on a second. Stir around. It's all like nicely placed. Like stirring it is kind of, it's messing up the beautiful presentation, bro. They practically delivered this. They don't know which one's mine or anything. They delivered it to look as nice as possible. What are we gonna... No, I can't read that, sorry. This feels like a day in the life video. I gotta keep, randomly bringing up the sponsor throughout this stream. Constantly reminding you of my sellout tendencies. I'm putting the rest of these back in the box. They'll go in the fridge later. When I was cleaning out the fridge, I found one from, like, when I originally ordered it that had gotten shoved to the back that I didn't eat. I debated eating it on stream today, but I feel like that's probably not a good look on a sponsored stream to eat something that's like 2 months out of date. Cause it is just like food. This bread tastes like pretzels. Is that normal? It's somehow become alkaline. Did it have mushrooms? Yeah, yeah. Well, not when it shipped, but you know. This peanut butter chocolate ball is pretty good. I guess I'm just sitting here eating food. If any of you guys are hungry for dinner, my apologies to you. Alright. Plate them up, baby. Where's my plate? I mean, it smells pretty good. All I'm saying. It's a pretty good helping of bean. Here, I'll show it once I put it on the plate. All right, listen. I'm not the best plater of food, but that ain't too bad. All right, hang on a second. I have to taste test. I've had it before and I liked it. Oh yeah, you also got them at one point, right? Penis? Oi. Thank you for the pinned message, by the way. What are we up to, too? A few of you guys have got... Whoa, that's good. What is this sauce? Hang on, is this the one with the cheese that I can't pronounce? Oh no, it's Gouda. Never mind, I absolutely can pronounce that. Chicken's all cooked too. Ah. I feel like this will be a banger lunch. I feel like I'm wasting it by eating it after I already ate dinner. Mmm. Chicken gonna be a little weird. It's surprisingly tender. I mean, I cut it with a fork, right? It's pretty solid. It's pretty solid, all things considered. Green beans need salt. Hang on, I'll be the judge of that. Yeah. They could use a little salt. You ain't wrong. Alright. What would you make if you got an Adam and Eve sponsorship, brother? I don't think I can take a Do people on Twitch even take that as a sponsor? Oh wait, yeah they do, because Wubby's done it. I hit meal kits a ton. Yeah, hang on. Poetical, you zipped in on this. You zipped in on this and we're like, you're gonna need to doctor the chicken. You gotta give a little salt. You knew it on sight. This will be your snack for the rest of the stream? It is! It's gonna be sitting right here tempting me for the rest of the stream. Now the basement smells like food. That's actually really good. Gouda cheese is pretty tasty. What the heck? Alright. That concludes our sponsor taste test. part of this, we're gonna be moving on to our build. Hang on a second. I need to go... Okay, you know how I said that microwave was from Savers? I got this out of Savers. It is a... Rather, it's supposed to be a UV sterilizer. That's the idea. I bought it for $10, I think. Turns out, it does not work at all. I don't know if the bulb is blown. A new bulb costs more than I paid for the entire thing. I bought this ages ago, and yeah. I haven't had a use for it. It's been sitting around the basement collecting dust. So this is what we're going to use as the body of our air fryer that we're going to build. Definitely bulb. I mean, yeah, the power is literally just like one switch. Oh, also, Odo Bear, thank you for the raid. Sorry, I think I missed it when it came in, but thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Oi, oi, oi. Does it make noise when you plug it in? You want me to? I'll plug it in and see. Have a warning somewhere on screen? Will I be able to use the... No. Not for your hair. I don't even know if I can run all the, all these at once. What does this text say? Nope. Not that one. I don't have the sponsored text on this window. Whatever. Enjoy your concoction. Thanks, bro. How is Hina the most active actual mod? Okay, first of all, the most active actual mod is JC, not Hina. But Hina is the second most active mod, which is funny because one of my mods is a guy who's like a paid mod for other people. That would be Julio. He don't do nothing in this chat. He's just like, I guess he's just like, I'm not getting paid, so I'm just goofing around. Potato. I'll stop eating. When will you pay me? Yeah, you know, times have been a little rough recently. I don't know if we have it in the budget to pay the Jannies quite yet. Gotta rely on the JC Toy Story 4 Monkey Monitor Special. That's what he's like doing when he's modding like 12 chats at once. He's not here. He's just not chatting regularly because he has to read like 20 other chats simultaneously. Y'all don't understand the grind set. Also, holy cannoli, I just realized we have 9 signups with the code. Thank you to whoever did the last 2 signups went to. Alright, hang on a second. How does this even fit in here? Oh. What? Are you kidding me, dude? There we go. Wonderful device. Anyway, we're gonna be drilling holes in the side of it so we can fit our hair dryers in. But first, I need to go get my power cable so I can read chat over here without craning my neck around. And 2, I can't say my normal catchphrase, but what's like a more family-friendly alternative? I must use the toilet. Back. gives me bad flashbacks to the Styropyro. I need to do the Styropyro microwave. I think I could do... I can't do the level that he did because I don't have a power pig. Or whatever they call the big, like, transformers on the top of the power poles. But I do have a neon sign transformer. We could get some serious output from that. Alright. I got 3... These are really cheap. 3 cheap hairdryers off the internet. 1,600 watt each. Which, if that's true, is gonna blow my breaker. Now, I should have this. Oh, wow. You can change it between 125 and 250. Keen for the international traveler. Give me 1 second. So this should be on a different circuit. And therefore will not blow the breaker when I turn all of them on. Or it just won't work at all. Oh, there we go. This thing's gonna be hotboxing like crazy. Hey, it's dusting my desk off. I don't think neon sign will works. Well, I mean, with grammar like that, I gotta assume you're an expert electrical engineer. So, I guess I'll call the whole project off since I got hit with an I don't think neon sign will works. We melting some power strips? We're gonna try our best. Alright, let's get out our, Also, welcome in, new bros. I think neon signs wills works. This was for the giant microwave, not for this stream. In any case. Let's see. How many kilowatts for one of these hair dryers? It's 1,600 watts each. So, we gotta see if we'll blow the breaker by running all of them at once. First on low, then on high. So let's see, up the little GFCIs on each of these. You know, just a little experiment. Now, this should be on a different circuit than the PC. So if the breaker blows, it shouldn't take out the whole stream. Looks like we can run all on low. What about high? Yeah! All right, looks like we can run all of them. If the stream goes dark, we do know what to blame it on. Don't worry, I opened the fuse box and stuck a penny in there. We'll be fine. The extension cord's gonna get warm? Yeah, probably. It's pretty long, too, which is... Shocked it didn't blow a breaker. I'm gonna be real. I'm not saying Con Air is a con, but, like... I don't think these are 1,600 watts each. I have a hard time believing it. I think they say they're 1,600 and they are not. Insurance is happening. Dude, this ain't gonna burn the house down. I grew up with 4 sisters. I know that one circuit can handle multiple hairdryers going at once. This is nothing novel or, like, unseen. I'll stop blowing my nose in the camera. 1200 is the max wattage for a 15 amp circuit. Well, this is on a 20 amp circuit, so you know. You know. If their 803 off should blow it. Either that or the house I grew up in. Yeah, it could be your breakers are shot, bro. I feel like I could make like a hovercraft with this. Hang on. Let's unplug one. Can I get the handles off without destroying the hairdryer? Because I just realized these are nice little compact folding ones. And if I could just take the tops, the big juicy part that does everything, that would be really nice. Take this screw out. This thing is really warm, even just having only been on for a couple seconds. Oh wow, wait, the entire thing wants to come apart now that I've done that? Not plugged in, by the way. Not plugged in. Important to note. Don't do this if it is plugged in. Ah! All the pieces just fell. Wow, good news! Good news, everyone. It does come off. Ah! Where'd all the plastic pieces go? Alright, here we go. So we can just take the handles off and then have 3 independent heads. Wonder if these will auto shut off if they get too hot. Good question. I don't know if they have that tech. That sounds pretty high tech. I don't know if Conair is on that level quite yet. But you know, I could be wrong. What the hell? Oh, wait. It goes like this. Alright. I should put these off to the side so that they don't get lost. Also should maybe do something about the literally, like, completely exposed 120 volt lines that are here. But, you know. It looks like this might split off accidentally. I don't want the back of the hairdryer to come off, but you know. Most powerful oven I've used was 7200. It could heat up a pizza from frozen in less than 60 seconds. I don't know how well this is gonna do. I can't imagine how efficient the transfer of heat is. Here's the thing. If it's like, oh wow, we're running all these hair dryers, but we need a little more heat. And also, we really want to blow the breaker. I have this guy. This is a 1200 watt heating coil. And I use this to boil my bathtub for the bathtub shrimp boil. So I know it can put out some heat. It gets orange hot if you just let it run with no like PID controller. Anyway, that's our little backup if we're not getting enough juice. Hopefully we're getting enough juice. Where did I put my water? Oh, it's down here. Okay. Monkey discovers fire. It's not. We're not gonna have fire, I don't think. At least I hope we don't. I gotta keep this reasonable. my house can't catch on fire on a sponsor stream. Come on, son. We're being safe today. You discovered fire when you put a blowtorch to the super flammable liquid. I forgot that alcohol would combust and continue to burn even after the source was removed. Silly little thing, you know. Everyone does it. Everyone's like, oh, I forgot the alcohol can combust. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Guys, this is like undisturbed. This is an undisturbed handle, okay? Can you point something out here? Do you notice something? Do you notice something here? I am pretty sure the solder's fine. Is this... This is literally not connected to anything. This is the 120 volt to 250 volt switch. And it does not switch. Remember I said, oh, you can switch it over. Oh, wait. Wait. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. When you pull this, it turns the cam. No, bro. That doesn't do anything. You actually, hang on, wait. Wait. I just realized what it does. It doesn't change how the power is converted. Do you know what it does? It keeps you from being able to switch it into high. That's what that does. Look. Now, I'm sorry though, my fingers are all in the way holding things together. When you turn the cam, it blocks the switch from going into high. So you can switch it to low, but you can't go into high because that's gonna blow it out. Alright. It's not completely dumb. Yeah, see? Never mind. It's not completely dumb. In fact, I retract it because that's actually kind of clever. That's a clever way to do that. Let's pull this guy out. Remove the limiters. Send it on high now. I do have a 220 volt. I do have a 220 volt outlet. But I don't know if I want to explode my hairdryers straight out the gate. As funny as it would be. To plug it into the dryer outlet. Alright, I turned the bar graph on again, by the way. I know you guys like it. Sorry I keep coughing. The dryer craves voltage in the stream with blowing them out. It's a real pain to actually, like, plug the thing in because it's behind the dryer. So maybe, but that would be funny. But I kind of don't like blowing up stuff at the end of stream. I know it's kind of a fun thing. But if it's a part that I can use for future streams, it's something I generally like to keep around. Alright, my apologies for calling Con Air a con. They are not in fact a con. They simply lock out the high mode on their dryers when you switch 250. Is it common to have them pre-installed in hotel bathrooms? Yes, they have like a phone style with a coiled cable and you hang it up when you're done. I was drying my hair with one in the damn Red Roof Inn that I stayed in at MagFest. And that's like a pretty crappy hotel. Pretty crappy, but it was incredibly cheap. Like, insanely cheap. And there were a bunch of other con people staying there. Because I saw people in cosplay going in and out of the doors. Yeah, if you guys are ever afraid that I'm like... that I'm actually, you know, secretly living bougie on y'all's dime... I just want you to know I was staying at the Red Roof Inn. I've been there, and mine had a pre-broken toilet. Such is the way with motels. Better than a Motel 6. I'll take it over a Days Inn any day. I can tell you that. I haven't stayed in a Motel 6. I haven't stayed in a Motel 6. I remember staying in a Days Inn. Oh my gosh. When we were kids, me and my siblings, we went, Mom and Dad, we would go on one vacation a year. We would go to, because we lived in Appalachia, we did the vacation that every other Appalachian family did. Which was, we went to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, baby. I don't know why that's like the redneck place to go on vacation, but it is. It's the, and we would go there every single year. But one year, business wasn't so good. Dad did not make as much money as he thought. I think he like ended up owing a bunch on taxes they didn't know about, or he like lost money on a stock or something. I can't remember what it was because I was a little kid. But we were like not gonna be able to afford to go until Dad started scrounging around and he found a Days Inn that was like almost Oceanside. It was like across the street. And he was like, dude, it's cheap enough. We can afford it. Let's go and just stay in the Days Inn. Okay, kids, we're not gonna be able to rent like a nice like condominium type deal. We'll just stay in the inn, and that'll be it. That was maybe the nastiest place I have ever stayed in my life. It straight up had, like, roaches running around. It was the nastiest hotel ever. It's the only one I've seen that actually had bugs. Measure the resistance? You're so right. Also, thank you for the Prime resub. I appreciate you. Dude, my throat hurts so bad. I'm coughing up a lung every damn day. It's it's all this sickness I got at MagFest, too. Bro, I shouldn't have even gone to MagFest. Everyone that I know that went got sick, too. They got the same thing I have. Pre-broken toilet room also had a whole roach landlord special to the wall. Amazing. Alright, let's see. I wonder if I can measure his... no, actually, I don't need to go through the GFCI. I can just go directly through the filament. Let's see. Looks to be 25 ohms, 24 ohms. 24 ohms. So 120 volts, 24 ohms. There's your wattage. Okay, hang on. I'll do the actual math. Now, granted, there could be something else messing with the resistance here. This is an estimation. Calculator. Okay. Ohm's law, V equals IR. Move the R to the other side because that's what we just read. We know it's 120 volts AC divided by the resistance, which is 24 ohms. That gives us a total of 5 amps. 5 times 120 volts gives us 600 600 watts. That's not quite what they claim that this can pull. Interesting. It's not quite. Was that the low coil? Nah, brother, that was the high coil. That was on high. Seems accurate to come out of those. So did they just tack on a whole extra 1,000 to this to make it look like a more powerful hairdryer? Resistance goes up. Oh, no, you know what it does? Resistance goes down when the coil is hotter. Hang on. Pi is 3. As a fellow estimator, you are correct. The resistance goes down when the coil gets hotter, so it will draw more. But at cool, it's only drawing 600 watts. Alright, so... Can we botch a smaller resistor if needed? What do you mean? Try it straight from the plug? Well, it has to go through a GFCI, so I didn't want to do that. Yeah, resistance goes down when it's hotter. FYI, resistance go down equals wattage goes up. Just in case you're getting it twisted. Resistance lowering is wattage raising. Switch the 24 ohm with like a 12 ohm? Robo man, I always think you're an engineer, and then you say things like, just switch the 24 ohm resistor with the 12 ohm. Brother, the resistance is the heat coil. You want me to swap the heating coil in the hairdryer? That's not how that works. Just cut it in half and stretch it? That technically would. You could technically do that. Add a 121 in parallel? Okay, see, now you're cooking, man. You could add another in parallel. But then, that other one in parallel is gonna be drawing just as much. So you either have to cram a heat coil in the head, or you got a resistor down here next to your plastic that's gonna be generating as much heat as your damn coil. Why not just make your own hairdryer? I technically could. I've done it before. I made the world's hottest hairdryer, and it melted hair. Good times. That was an old project. I deemed it not a very successful project, but realistically, it was pretty cool. Can you shorten the coil? I don't think so. I don't think I can shorten the coil. The way these coils are wound, I don't know if you can see inside the hairdryer. It's like, it's these insulated, like, I don't know what it's made of, actually. It's like fiberglass insulation, I think. These little sticks that hold like a framework, and then they wrap the coil around it. So to shorten it, I would need to like chop it in half and then re-spot weld a wire to the end of it. Can't solder one because then it's gonna melt. Also because Kanthal wire doesn't take solder very easily. There's a few different ways. Yeah, fiberglass isn't conductive. Don't call it an old project. It was less than a year ago. Was it less than a year ago? I think it was like more than a year ago. All right, hang on. Let's wrap these guys up so I don't electrocute myself. First and foremost, I'm setting them all to high, and then we're gonna lock them up here. Maybe I shouldn't default set them to high. Let's just wrap the wires. We'll make it so I can still turn them off. Like that. I think that'll be fine. I saw an artist who knits with clay. Oh, do they roll the clay out into like a thin like noodle and then knit with it? Oh, hey, Kiwi Human, thank you so much for the Prime resub. Also, Kinners, thank you for the T3 resub for 6 months. Hell yeah, brother. Welcome back. Faster Than Black, thank you for the fresh T1 sub. I appreciate you, brother. Alright, catching up on my my subs here. What in Ohio are you making today? We're making a hairdryer air fryer, aka a hair fryer, or an air dryer. But that sounds lamer because that just sounds like a normal dryer. Oh hey, Gnarly, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. They make their own clay that's super rubbery and they make stuff. Oh, that's cool. I gotta check that out. Post that in the media thing in Discord. I sometimes peruse through there and watch stuff that you guys share. Stumbled on your YouTube videos? Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad you're able to stop in, even if you can't normally make the streams. I hope to, once I'm full-time in a couple weeks, I'm considering I might do where I don't change the schedule, but I start the streams an hour earlier, at 5 o'clock, to help out the European bros that watch me. So I know there's a few of you guys, and you guys are staying up really late. Bro's gonna be bald after. It ain't gonna be that hot. It'll be starting an hour earlier, but it's gonna just be an hour longer stream. So the first hour will be sloppa, and then at 6 we'll start the project, you know? Please do, it's 1 a.m. I got a lot, dude, there's a lot of you guys. I mean, it's a considerable amount. Enough that I'm, like, concerned. I'm surprised. I'm surprised how many people are European watchers. But I guess, like, most streamers that stream, like, Primetime USA start so late that there's, like, no way you could watch them. Because they'll start at, like, 8 Eastern, or instead of 6 Eastern, which would be 2 hours past when I start. German here, it's 2 a.m. A lot of Germans. Lots of Eastern Euro as well. I know we have some Poles. We got some Bosnians, because I used to make jokes about it back in the day. We got some, we got a decent amount of Germans, some Austrians. I love these streams because they straddle the line of insane person and good engineering and chill guy. Glad to straddle that barrier. I'm definitely going for, like, the videos are pretty chaotic, but the streams, you know, they're pretty chill, at least at the start. And then while we build the crazy thing. And once the crazy thing is built, then it's like, all right, now we'll kick it in. All right, hang on. We got that's our air jet for our air fryer. I don't know if we're gonna be able to cook anything in this, but I'll be really happy if we can. This looks pretty cool. Now we need to figure out a way to mount this thing up. When you want the air jet spread out? No, I want it to turbo blast the center with heat. I want it blowing all over the place. It will get hot in the box. It's gonna shoot fireballs. That's a blaster from a video game. Look how cool this looks. I really love it when stuff ends up looking cooler than I expect. Do you think if I turned all these on, you could, like, hover something in the airstream above this, like a ping pong ball or something? Hang on a second. Let's actually try that. I feel like it probably could. I have a lot of ping pong balls too from that playing Pokemon with beer pong one that I did a while ago. It's gonna be blasting hot air, so it's going to make this tape soft really fast and fall apart. But here, these are all like slightly angled in. Hopefully I don't zap myself on these. I think I got them wrapped pretty well. Alright, hang on. Let me get a ping pong ball. I'm sorry, did you say worse bidet? Actually, no, not even a ping pong ball. Let's use this pitching machine ball. Because it's a lot heavier. And I feel like it's gonna have a better chance of, like, not blasting it off, because these go pretty fast. Alright, hang on a second. Never mind, I think I need a ping pong ball. Also, that's pretty hot. Alright, let me get a ping pong ball, never mind. My assumption was wrong, they aren't that strong. I have hundreds of ping pong balls, dude. Oh! Come on. Oh! Okay. That kind of works. It's hovering. There goes. Where'd the ball go? Oh, ow! Wow, that's hot. I think this could have some cooking power, man. We'll see. I had an old Harry Potter toy that did the same thing. These are hot, too. Jeez. Do you guys remember the drama with the Harry Potter toy that was a vibrator? Do you guys remember that? They made a broom that, like, when you squeezed it between your legs, it would go. It was like and it was like super controversial. Like they pulled it from stores, and parents were like, "How dare you!" It was a whole thing, man. I went through 4 of them. I swear, man. I mean, they probably weren't trying to make that, but you know, you gotta, they should have at least considered it. Come on, son. That's why girls like Harry Potter. Harry Potter is kind of like a, not to call it like a woman thing, but it's a thing women like. I feel like disproportionate. Is that line on screen? No, it's not. I mean, it is disproportionately women that I know that like it. It's like, it's Star Wars for women in terms of like cultural, We're out of the phase where everyone says, "What's your Hogwarts house?" Hey, that's like, you know, I feel like that's pretty innocent. It was a little annoying, though. Had a friend whose sister had that, and I warned their mother, and she freaked out while me and my bro left. Yeah. I remember it being a big thing online at the time and then being like, what were they thinking? Oh, an expert on what women like. I didn't say all women like it. I said that of the people I know, the fans of that franchise are disproportionately women. Wait till you guys realize what women are reading and they're gooning in public. I know what guys be looking at on Twitter in public, and they ain't any better, man. If you ever ride on public transit, the amount of times the dude next to me is like scrolling like Instagram babes, like, come on, man. You're on the gooner grind set with that one. Reject Harry Potter, embrace FRYER. Isn't that the racist one? I know it's not actually racist, but it's the one that people call racist. How's the bathroom today? This is a sponsored stream, so I can't really, you know, I gotta keep my language to a minimum here. So I can't give you explicit detail. I'll just say, vibrant orange. Yeah, okay, hang on. Chewy Smokey, you're so right. I would much rather be asked what my Hogwarts house is than what my star sign is. And I'll be real, it's because I have no clue what my star sign is. Say it in number of monkey biscuits. It wasn't like a large quantity, it was just vibrant orange. Hufflepuff a Ravenclaw? Brother, I was a Gryffindor. Thank you very much. You guys forget that I'm just like a genuine extrovert. Don't even at me, man. Main character syndrome? I don't get to pick. I took the quiz. I took the Pottermore quiz back in the day when it existed. That is the official placement. Don't even at me. I was Hufflepuff because some girl in my class made me take the quiz. My sister, who's really into Harry Potter, got Hufflepuff. I think she was a little disappointed with it, but it is like 100% accurate. That's definitely her house. His ego is his whole personality. Boo. Oh, you sound like a salty Slytherin. The problem with, like, it being, like, a house-choosing thing is that J.K. Rowling did not write those books for the houses to be equal. It was not, oh, here's the one where, you know, they use their brains and wit. Here's the one where they're brave. Here's the one where they're cunning. Here's the one where they're, like, kind, or whatever it is. No. It was very clearly written as, this is the good guy one, this is the wizard Nazis, this is the smart kids that are kind of snobby, and this one is for the idiots. Like, it's very obvious that there are hierarchies to the houses. So when you get placed in the special ed house, it's like, it is kind of a personal take. The Hufflepuffs are trying their best. That reminds me, actually, hang on, it's sitting right here on my desk. When I went to TwitchCon, we went to Universal, and we went to Harry Potter World, and I got, because I know my sister is always, like, ragged on for her house because she's a big Harry Potter fan, I got her a Hufflepuff pin, and I still haven't given it to her. I keep forgetting to bring it home. It's been sitting there for, like, months now. I've never opened a Harry Potter book. This is basically astrology. I'm gonna be real, man. I didn't watch Harry Potter till I was 18. I was like, I acted like I was too cool for it when I was in school. Because I didn't really, it wasn't like culturally a big thing in the small town I grew up in. I think it was because too many parents thought it was like from Satan. So it was never like as big of a cultural thing. But then I watched it as an adult, the movies, having never consumed any of it, and somehow having never been spoiled on any of it, which is crazy. I just was able to get completely bamboozled by the twists and turns, unspoiled from the source material. And then I went and read the books and was like, oh yeah, those are pretty good. I can see why kids like them. Knowing Harry Potter lore was the key to the less cool goth girls. Yeah, even the big one that everyone got hit with. Spoiling Harry Potter at one point in time was like a pastime. I remember when the books first came out, when the 6th book, I believe it was, came out, which is the one that has the big spoilable moment in it, it got leaked online, and then people would be like, record videos of themselves running around screaming spoilers at people for it. The internet, you know, the old internet, there's a charm to it that I like, but it was pretty mean. Oh, you're right. I forgot about the internet. There's an internet historian video on it. You're right. That's the best way to figure out about it. Also happened with Game of Thrones. Isn't it crazy that, like, for a few years, Game of Thrones was, like, the biggest franchise on the planet, and then they blew it so bad that no one cares now? That's crazy. They had the lead. They had it right there, dude. And now no one cares about Game of Thrones anymore. It's a crazy fumble. It's gotta be like a top 10 fumble. Game of Thrones still my favorite, but the ending. Listen, I'm a Lost apologist, so like, I feel you, brother. That said, I didn't watch Game of Thrones, but everyone at work that watched it was like crying in the club after the ending. Actually, they weren't even crying around, they were just mad. Like, they were like the boomers at work that do not consume rage reviews on YouTube were even like, they were starting their Rant Sona accounts that day. You could see it. They were mad. Lost was a cultural phenomenon. It was, dude. It was. Lost and Game of Thrones are... No, it is not reasons to never get invested in a show. Lost is awesome. And you should watch it. I'm not gonna stand for the Lost slander. Oh, but the ending it doesn't satisfyingly tell you in an exposition scene what everything happened. You don't need to know, man. You don't need to know. It's resolved the character struggles, and that's all that matters. Y'all want answers for everything. You guys would die reading, what's his name? Haruki Murakami book. Because that dude, they're like, you cannot handle having things just happen that the characters don't find out why. That said, there is unironically time travel in Lost, which is a show about guys who get stranded on an island, just FYI in case you missed that plot, which is a little insane. I just say, you gotta watch the show, man. It's good. And even when it's not good, it's at least engaging. I just dropped the lid to my cup and it landed on the dirty floor and now is covered in dust. Epic. If bro recommends Lost, then I'ma try it. I will be 100% honest with you. I watched it from the ages of 10 years old to 16 years old. So, you know, maybe... No. It's a cultural phenomenon. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. But people did get lost in the sauce when it was airing and got mad because it didn't answer every question. That is like 100% real. All right. Time travel appears in 99% of most shows that are out there. That is... What are you talking about? That appears in 99% of shows? Oh yeah, my favorite Friends episode. The one where they time traveled. Oh yeah, I love in I Love Lucy when they time travel. I guess that's not modern. We'll say modern shows. I love in, You guys just think that every single thing is a drama. The last cultural phenomenon we had in the West was Season 1 Attack on Titan. I do remember that. Flashbacks do not equal time travel. That said, there are a lot of flashbacks in Lost as well. Speaking of flashbacks, if you love some flashbacks, then you're gonna love the hit ABC TV show Lost. I love in Breaking Bad when they time travel. I love in The Wire when they time travel. Do they time travel in Game of Thrones? I don't think so. People that got into Attack on Titan for the first anime were so mad. I know, right? The second season took forever. I remember, yeah, there was like, it was freshman year of college for me when that came out. I think it was freshman or sophomore. I think it was freshman though. I don't know, maybe I'm getting it twisted. But I remember there was the great gaying because, Attack on Titan hit, and all these people were watching Attack on Titan. All my friend group watched Attack on Titan, and then Season 2 was taking so long to come out that some women in the friend group convinced everyone to watch K-dramas instead. It was an absolute... I don't know how that mental sweep happened, but what a nasty play. Oh, you like this shonen anime? Well, guess what else is Asian? I got some traumas for you. They can get kind of crazy. I should ask my parents. They watch K-dramas. My parents are like, they're becoming Korea-boos, but they live in West Virginia, and there's like not even Asian people there. So they know nothing about Korea except what they see in K-dramas. I remember they asked me if Korean barbecue was really like that. And then when they were like on vacation, they got it and they were talking about it so much when I was calling them up. Like, they don't know like any of the basic like Korea knowledge that you know if you just live in a city where Korean shit is. Do they watch Squid Game? I don't know. Whole house full of Samsung products. I know that mom was talking. Mom like ordered kimchi on the internet because you can't buy it at any of the local stores. So she ordered it online because she wanted to try it, if I remember correctly. I've lived in the small town and I had like an adventurous palate. It's hard when you want to cook stuff from other cultures because they don't have any specialty stores that cater to it. I made some like Chinese thing and I had to like order half the ingredients and like I had to order the Chinese cooking wine on the internet. I couldn't just buy it locally. Do they know the story of roof Koreans? I think at least Dad does. Dad likes guns. He's gonna know some gun stories at least, just by like association, I feel like. Kimchi is just sauerkraut with chili. Look, man, they wanted to try real kimchi because they never had it before. Who am I to tell them otherwise? I feel like this is not gonna cut through this correctly. It's endearing. It is kinda. They were originally Teaboos. They were really into like the British shows. What they get obsessed with is determined by the additional content package that they can buy on Prime Video. Because that's their main streaming service they use, is the Amazon Prime Video. I'm trying to find a drill that can drill these massive holes. I'm trying to get my drill set up for it. Give me a second. Dad likes guns, screams America. He's like, I mean like, yeah, he's American. But he's like hyper American. He is like John Cowboy, like good old boy, live in country on farm and shoot thing kind of American. Oi, oi. When I was in middle school, I was a weeaboo for Russia? What? How? How do you become a Russian weeaboo? You got soft hands, brother? I'm sorry. Commie boos aren't too rare. Do you have to be communist to be like a Russia boo? None of the actual Russians I know are too keen on communism if they actually like live there. Or like their parents lived there during the Soviet era. So it'd be a little ironic for like the the American variants to be like embracing that part of it. Was it because of Hatalia? Hatalia has led to many like odd cultural phenomenons among young women. It's truly impressive. It also led to the only time in history where people were dressing up like Nazis to attend, like, anime conventions. Uh-oh. Wait, that doesn't even pierce the inner wall? Oh, come on, man. Let me take out the fluorescent so I don't accidentally explode it. I think the way you take these out is you turn it. There we go. It does kind of look burnout. Should have identified that when I was buying it. Use a hole saw? You say that. Am I a Home Depot man? I don't have a hole saw, or I would be. Ow! Fuck! Ow! Fuck! That's hot! Wow, a piece of metal flew off that and hit me in the hand and was so hot from drilling. Is there any material between? No, there isn't. It's just air. It's just air insulated, apparently. I mean, I do have this hole saw. I just don't think it's the right size. Or I don't think it's the right type. Like, is this gonna drill through metal? Who knows, man? Maybe I should try it. Yeah, I guess I should try it. Just to see, you know? Oh, good. There's wood crammed in the hole saw. Excellent. Just what I needed. How am I gonna get this? Wait. How am I gonna get this out? 1 second. I had to swap it to this bigger hole saw. Who said wear gloves? That's why you wear gloves? I'm using spinny things, man. You don't know the thing. Use a smaller hole saw? Bet you think you're real funny, don't you? This should free it. Yay! Okay, hang on. We have another challenge. I freed this part. I think this is a wood hole saw. But we're gonna be trying to drill metal with it. We pulled up a pipe at our workplace and found a whole donut cutter in the plumbing pipes. Ooh, free donut cutter. How do I free this? Like, I can remove the collet. I'm just wondering how... There we go. Now I got this big wood plug. Alright. Takes forever to put on the damn hole saw. Grip the wood in a vise. Oh, that's a great idea. I just held it in my hands. Probably should have used a vise. That probably would have been safer and, like, better overall. But, you know. I was so lost on who you were the other day. Show the Newports. Oh, hey, welcome, Newport Warrior. I don't believe I have any Newports on hand. Alright. Looks like it's balanced on there. Let's get the safety goggles on again. See how bad this is gonna get us. There's nowhere to center it. I already drilled this out. It's just gonna travel. Let's try these guys first then. Dude, this thing's taking forever to get through. You had hella Marlboros last time I was here at space. Oi, oi. Remember, kids, always wear eye protection. Also, make sure that you don't have sensitive electronics around the thing that's going to get covered by metal powder. Alright, is my battery dying? Oh no. I have so many of these batteries. Are any of them, like, fully charged? Charge this boy. I did get the DeWalt charger set up over on the other thing, but this one could sit here, and then we'll hot swap them with this battery, which is also at 1 bar. So hopefully it's got enough to get through. Wonderful sounds. Holy shit, dude. Ah! It ground the tips off the hole saw! Wait! It ground the sharp tips of the... It's not doing anything, man! The metal of the hole saw is softer than the metal of this $10 Saver sanitizer? What do I do now? I'll tell you what I do. We use this to mark an indent on the other ones, and then we go in with a grinder or something. I don't know. Maybe not even that. Damn, man. I don't know. Well, that hole saw is shot now. Toss him over there. Toss this one over here, too. Well, that's gone now. Ha! Just stripped it straight off. Never seen that one happen. Drill tiny holes and then pop it out. It's not a bad idea, actually. Not too bad, not too bad. Hang on, let's get out some tiny bits. Ones that like aren't too tiny to like snap off, but they have enough. Not so much it's gonna take forever to drill either. Hopefully this is a good guy. You know? I think you might be onto something with this one. How smooth are those holes going through the inner layer, though? I don't know. Good grief. Alright, hang on. Let's see if we can do this like this. Just make a hole with smaller holes. That's literally what I'm doing. How thick is it? It's not that thick. The metal just shaved all the ends off, man. It's got 2 layers as well. That's pretty smooth, though. Hammer and chisel. Yeah, that'll do it faster, I'm sure. Hammer and chisel? Yeah. Get your UV sterilizer. I mean, it is a good brand name, after all. It's Sterilizer brand. Wait, this is the brand. Oh, wait, no, it's Sterilizer. Okay. That's how you can tell it's a high-quality build. I went and had dinner. How'd the hairdryers turn out? I should, like... If you leave the stream and then come back and you address me directly and are like, hey, what have you done so far? Can you give me, like, a recap because I left? I should be, like, legally allowed to shoot you on sight. Let's get the, let's get this guy punched out. Can you tell me what you did, but in Spanish? No, senor. Mods, I suck your barrel. It's not mod illegal. I'm just gonna rib you a bit for it. It's better than adding you. Well, I banned adding. Adding is now a blocked term. And you know what? I can see when someone does it. You show up in the list, so I know who the bastards here are. I gotta do this for 3 holes. Drill 1 and use jigsaw. Oh, wait. Hang on, wait. I do have a jigsaw. I forgot I had that. Can you use a jigsaw to drill metal? Wait. Wait. Hang on, hang on. Brother, I have a jigsaw right here. If you have a jigsaw blade, metal blade, but I think the blade will go deep. That is a wood blade. Do you have a metal blade? For wood, wood blade. Does he want to play a game? Alright. That blade will do exciting thing. I am not gonna shred another blade. I'm not. Fool me once. Shame on me. Fool me twice. Wait, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me twice, you sure did fool me again. Low vibration and make a good Harry Potter broom. Fool me 3 times, you're officially that guy. Do I have... Wait. When's the building my own plasma torch stream? I would love to own a plasma torch. Honestly, I could probably get one of those garbage Harbor Freight ones if I wanted to. This is gonna be... Dude, I need, like, to buy some tin snips or something. This is ridiculous. Because, like, how I... Okay, now I have this. What do I do to cut it out? Go through wire cutters and, like, chew through it? I can, kind of. You verbatim did a George W. quote? What, with the fool me twice, you can't fool me again? Yeah, I was literally referencing it. That's a classic line. Watch this drive. That's another classic line. Also, I know this is like a boomer thing to say, so, you know, feel free to ignore, but, like, because I know none of you guys play golf, but, like, saying, watch this drive to a guy trying to, like, dig dirt on you and then absolutely nailing a drive is pretty, like, baller. Because imagine what you're setting yourself up for if you, like, flubbed it off the tee bed. It'd be really funny. They'd never let you live it down. The model activates from the drill. Oh, I forgot to turn on voice. It's activating solely from sound right now. It's fine. It's funny. Oh, what are you doing to chew your way out of the hole? Why, my friend? I'm using my wire cutters to snip the little pieces in between and chew out a big hole in the side of this thing. Getting all the hot ladies at the golf club. How many, I wanna show of hands, how many of you guys have gone golfing? Cause I went a lot when I was like younger, and you may be like, oh, that means you're like a crazy rich kid, because I didn't find out until like moving off that that's apparently considered a rich people thing. There was a really cheap local course that I would go to, where it was like 20 bucks to play a game. Does working count? Yeah, that counts. Mini golf plenty, actual golf never. Yeah, you can buy clubs real easy because boomers love the sport. Anything that boomers love, you can get on the used market at incredible rates. This is gonna like lacerate my hand if I'm not careful. This this jagged edge hole. And now I have a new saw blade. That's a spicy meatball right there. But you know what isn't a spicy meatball? Today's sponsor, Factor. Be sure to use my link in the chat to get 50% off your first order. I'm gonna be taking more sponsors just so I can do stupid segues to ad reads. They don't have spicy meatball options? I think they do. I think I got some spicy sausage thing. So maybe my my segue wasn't that good, but you know. You guys being too picky if you're gonna nitpick me on that one. Alright. Lots of little grindy work here where we have to make 3 giant holes for the hair dryers to stick in to the side of this. I mean, that fits. So, like, we're on the path. And it's got great grip because it, the jagged edges really hold on. Do. Brother needs the loot box or better fresh sponsors. Brother, the loot box? You're aware that Loot Crate went out of business like 7 years ago, right? They haven't been a thing for a long time. I know, because it was tragic, because Red Letter Media used to make fun of them all the time. And then they made fun of them again when they went out of business after years of being ragged. Ashens also made fun of them. They kept sending him stuff to review. And then he would just be like, this is trash. You're sending me garbage. And then they'd be like, haha, Lamau, but you still reviewed it on a video, so we'll send you more. This explains so much. Consume products and get excited for next new product. All the Nerd Crew sketches are really funny. All the Nerd Crew sketches on Red Letter Media. It does require, like, it's a good kind of joke if you're terminally online like myself. I'll say that. There is a certain, like, level of terminally online you need to be for the joke to really hit. Lyle Rath's Loot Crate sponsor vid where he's just jorking it because they didn't pay him. I remember when a loot box I got was missing an item, I filed a dispute and then I posted on Twitter tagging their main account. Their social media dude went, actually that's Loot Box Gaming, not this account. Like, bro, it's the same company. Dude, do you hear an echo to my voice or is it just me? It's because I'm yelling into the box. That social media guy did not care. He was just like, not my division, not my problem. I will say, the Loot Crate, like, loot box scheme, they're probably still doing this now. It's a pretty lucrative scheme because you go, okay, what's some, like, licensed slop that didn't sell anywhere? Not even the craziest fans wanted. Let's buy that at a massive discount, send it to people that have paid a monthly subscription, and then put the MSRP of it as, like, the value of the box so you feel like you're getting a good deal. I mean, it is clever. Shatner didn't get the joke and wants nothing to do with RLM. Alright, as a fellow Red Letter Media enjoyer, that's maybe a little more up on it. Let me hit you with some facts. William Shatner does not run his Twitter account. It is a sham. William Shatner gave control of his Twitter account to a friend of his who's just some guy. So all the stupid political takes, all the, like, rants about people are not, Shatner doesn't even know those are happening. It is literally just his, like, 20 years younger friend boomer ranting on social media and ruining this dude's legacy because Shatner could not care less about a website that he has never used in his life. Based, honestly? I don't know if I'd call it based. That guy's a little crazy. It's definitely funny. You're laughing. William Shatner's legacy is being ruined by his friend, and you're laughing. If you want some people who are actually just annoying on Twitter, just go follow, like, Neil deGrasse Tyson or something. As a science man myself, as a science influencer, I think I need to up how annoying I am on Twitter. Right now, I don't post opinions or anything. I just post my videos and that's it. But, I really want to follow in the footsteps of my favorite guys. So I should really start posting the most annoying things possible. I should start stating every opinion that I have, and whenever someone, like, makes an allegory or whatever, I should smugly correct them and say, aha, you cannot simply bark up a tree. To bark up the tree implies that you can bark any direction on the tree, as directions are plotted on a coordinate plane. And then I can own everyone. It'll be great. I think I really need to start embracing that for my branding, another piece removed. All right, 1 hairdryer hole down. 2 more to go. He loves to say things at the worst possible time. Yeah, remember when that guy was like, I'm glad I'm really sad that grandma's gone, but at least she's in heaven looking down on us, and he was like, actually, heaven isn't real, and there's no proof that it could possibly exist. I'm just kidding, he didn't do that. But it would be really funny if he did. He did? No, he did not. There is no way he did that. Don't gaslight me. He did something like it. The amount of y'all that just believed it immediately shows how that man's reputation has run its course. That's something Bill Nye would do. Isn't Bill Nye the guy that debated a, like, pastor or something? He probably would do that. You just start saying Neptune needs to be declassified as a planet. Ken Ham, that was it. Yeah, I remember that. The funniest part about that is that it was biological science being debated by two mechanical engineers. Neither of these fools have any credentials in this field. And they're yelling at each other. I am a Pluto apologist. I think we should reinstate Pluto as a planet. I had a crush on Bill Nye as a kid. That's probably why I watched this today. It got reinstated? No, it didn't. Did it get reinstated? I'm gonna have to look that one up. I don't know if you guys are gaslighting me or not. When I was a kid, like a little kid, when it originally got delisted as a planet, when they were just talking about getting rid of it as a planet, I was legitimately like upset about it. I'm not kidding. I was way too invested in this lore, man. The drill bit just snapped, so I think we need to get another one. Such is the toll. Such is the toll of progress. Hit too close to home. It's not a planet, it's a dwarf planet. Slash ban Sayumi Tia. Sorry, it was Zalatraz, not Sayumi. He was just clarifying the, that it got reclassified as a dwarf planet. My apologies. Are your bits from Walmart? I don't want to hear any, like, smack, okay? I try to run on a tight budget to not waste y'all's money. This is a viewer-funded enterprise. So you're welcome for saving the cash that y'all have given. That said, yeah, this is a pretty bottom barrel bit. Tell you what, you know what I got for Christmas? Some good DeWalt bits. These are, hang on, where are the actual drill bits? One of these is drill bits. Oh, baby, there we go. You know those are gonna be good. I wish the reclassification of Pluto brought the other dwarf planets into the limelight. That would have been nice. Because isn't there another one that's like Craxon or some like, it's... I forgot I couldn't swear. See, look, I'm being good. I can be family friendly when I have to. Imagine it with... how much would you guys hate me if I started doing exclusively family friendly content? And by that, I mean, it's the exact same content, I just do not swear. I would cry a lot. I'm gonna start doing family-friendly content, specifically catering to children. When a child comes in and says, anything, I'm going to immediately stop stream to answer them. I need to be able to get those, like, Mr. Beast level sponsors. Sorry, bro. bits are traveling like mad. These are not like self-tapping. Should I use my credit card to buy a FlashForge 5M Pro? Linus's blanket. Also, thank you for the resub, by the way. But let me ask you this: when you say, "Should I use my credit card?" Are you implying that you cannot afford the purchase? Thus, you are going to take out debt at a 30% APR in order to be impatient? Because if that's the case, then no, you should not. If you have the money and you're gonna pay the card off when the bill comes in the mail, then yeah, sure, go crazy, man. I'm not encouraging bad financial choices. Not on this channel. That's what credit cards are for? No, they are not! Speaking of debt maxing, if you guys who watch like a bunch of other streamers, if y'all knew how many of probably your favorite streamers owe like crazy amounts of money to the IRS because they didn't realize they had to file taxes the first couple years they were streaming, it's unreal, brother. It is actually like crazy. I know women that owe 6 figures to the IRS because they simply did not pay taxes for like a year or two. Are you speaking from experience? I was like, my dad owns his business. He taught me money very well. I am very thrifty and I budget very tight and I know how to pay my taxes. I would not be falling for this. You'll catch me falling for maybe something else, but not that one. It's no surprise considering the tax system in the US relies on people to do it themselves. Okay, see, you read too many Reddit posts. Oh, I saw on Reddit where people were like, it's impossible to do taxes. They're literally like learning to do your taxes is the easiest thing in the world. If you make less, here's a little tip for you. If you make less than 75K a year, the software that is like paid for everyone else is free. It's called IRS Free File. This may save some of you guys money this year. Don't be chilling out for TurboTax. You can get free tax software funded by the government with this program. I've used it many times. And it takes like, I don't know, one afternoon after work going through. Mine takes me a lot longer because I have like investments and, well, now this is like a private business or a personal business. So I have to log all my streaming expenses and like see if they qualify for a deduction and whatnot. So mine takes a while, but if it's just a W-2 because you just work a normal job, it takes like less than 30 minutes. And you do it once a year. Didn't Musk shut down Direct File? Direct File is not Free File. They are two separate programs. Direct File is just filing them yourself, which growing up is always how I did it. I never used tax software. Dad would print out 1095 forms and make me fill them out by hand and then mail in a 1095 and a W-2 like it was the 1970s. And then when I went off and got like my own job, I realized, hey, wait, I can just use software to do this. It's so much easier. He was making me mail a check in to pay my taxes. I mean, You can do it like that for sure. Did they actually kill Free File? Okay, that actually sucks, dude. That was like one of the good government programs. And it's been around forever. That was Direct File? They did not? It's a stupid rumor? Okay. Yeah, look it up. Look up IRS Free File and see if it gives you free software. Now is the time. Now is the time for tax filing. This is... Yeah, I do all this stuff to filter out the under 18 people. I should just talk about filing taxes more. I feel like this is more effective than almost anything else. Oi, oi. Kid-friendly content with no kids? Exactly. How do you do, fellow adults? How about that back pain? You're so real for that, man, because... I know it's cliche, but you just get old and suddenly your body starts hurting. It's a raw deal. My dad would always complain about his back hurting all the time, and I was like, Dad, can't we just, like, go on the roller coaster? Now I'm like, I don't know if I can do this, my back gonna hurt. This DeWalt bit is so much better than the cheapo Walmart bit that I was using before. Good lord. Next stream is teaching streamers how to file their taxes. I should! Oh my gosh, someone... I'm not gonna name names, but... one of my friends thought that if you... if you work in your house, you can write off your entire house or apartment as a business expense, which is not how that works. You have to, like, compartmentalize the exact, like, part of your house you work in, and you have to do math on the square footage and just expense that. I wonder which friend it could be that thought you could expense your entire rent for taxes. No one surely would genuinely believe that, would it? VTubers are lucky they don't reveal their real name. It would be like the Ho audits in 2016. Or whenever that was. It'd be over, man. You can report all of them to the IRS on a whim and be right. Oh my gosh. I fixed it. Because you theoretically expense your whole house next year if you do another stream that needs the outdoor balcony. I can definitely expense my whole basement, which is, like... Because the basement... The thing that is, like, the qualifier is that the part in the house cannot be used for anything else. So, even though I stream in the kitchen, can't expense the kitchen. But I can expense the basement because literally this is all I do down here. Can I IRL Truman myself to make living expenses a work expense? What about laundry? I chop out the part with the washing and dryer from the square footage calculation. I also cut out the part with the heat pump because that doesn't really count. You've never yerked it in the basement once? I'm not going to answer that question. That whole 8 square foot? Hey man, I don't want to get audited. Some of you guys are a little too cozy with the feds. I know what I'm up against. Men who own their own private domicile, is there, like, be honest now, is there a room where you have not zerked it? I need to know. This is assuming no roommates and, like, you don't live with your family still. The attic? Okay, like, storage closets and the attic don't count. I'm talking about livable rooms. Like, where you got furniture. If you have, like, a chair in the room. Kitchen never? Kitchen is off limits? I've joined in every square foot of this house. The metal shavings are doing wonders for your cough. They're not so fine, they're getting inhaled, I promise you. They're big enough that they're getting caught in my hand. Alright, I think that's probably good enough on that one. I keep that to spaces guests wouldn't enter. Except the balcony, brother, that's outside? The balcony? You invite people over for dinner and lunch all the time? I ain't whipping it out while they're here. Also, I didn't say that I did the same. There is no way. There is no way. There's certain rooms where there's no, like, I can't remember my entire life, but, like, there's no way in the kitchen. There's no chairs in there. There's a power outage and my balcony faces an alley. Brother, the balcony? There's too many balcony jorkers in this chat. This was a cursed question I should have never asked. I'm finding out things about people that I did not want to know. I'm not reading any of these comments. I am being sponsor friendly. I haven't said any swears. What are you talking about? Anyway. You know what you shouldn't do outside? Is leave a box from today's sponsor, Factor. Be sure to use my code in the comments for 50% off your first box. And if you order now, there's not anything special if you order now. I say these at random. It would be really funny if it was timed, like, order in the next 15 seconds and we'll throw in a free biscuit. You can leave it out up to 48 hours because it'll stay frozen that long in the insulated box. That's true. Order now for 50% off. And if you use my code, it really helps me out. ShamWow, now with extra Gouda. ShamWow, now with zinc. Have you guys seen the ShamWow mask commercial from 2020? I'm not gonna say the line that he says in it because this is a sponsor stream, but it's very funny. It's something that could only exist marketing to boomers in 2020. I can tell you that right now. Is it the one about the kids? No, it's the one where it's like mildly racist. But it aired on like TV? It's like a TV commercial? Anyway, just look it up. It's an experience for sure. It'll make you really question your loyalty to the ShamWow guy. Didn't we go over Vince is in jail? He's in jail? What's he in jail for? Actually, don't tell me. This is a sponsored stream. And I'm not saying I know, but I can kind of get an idea of the quality of Vince's character. Probably in there for the same thing as the others. As the others. I don't know if you really call an infomercial guy a Hollywood guy, but you know, they're kind of adjacent at the very least. Bit is traveling like mad. I really need to use my drill press on this one. Oh good, it didn't break, jeez. The whole box is traveling? Billy Mays was iconic, and he did not have a drug problem as far as I know. That said, the way he acts makes me maybe being some wishful thinking there. You definitely know wrong. Billy Mays? No! There's no way! I go live for 5 hours and scream everything, and I'm not on anything, so. Come on, man. Isn't Billy dead? Yeah, he died in a plane accident. Not like a plane crash, either. Like, he like bumped his head on the airplane and died. Which is very unfortunate. Ooh, fresh battery, baby. Wow! That's so much more. Alright. Now let's rip these out. Knocking these holes in this thing is taking longer than anything else, but I mean, like, this is basically the build, so I guess it's okay. No, he died in his house? Billy Mays? No, he bumped his head real hard on an airplane, and he went, oh, ouchie, my head! And then he died, like, a few hours later. I'm not joking. Oh, wait. There was an incorrect speculation. All right, never mind. I guess Wikipedia wouldn't lie. They've never done that before. So I'm gonna assume that he just died for no reason. Alright, Billy Mays here with the auto suck. He was a good salesman, man. He had an iconic voice, iconic image. People were all over him. Every infomercial wanted him for his entire time he was alive. Do the human centipede with the hairdryers? Don't need to. I'm picking up all the little metal filings before I do the rest of this because it's pretty sharp. I could technically get like a Dremel for this, but like this is kind of faster, I think. And it produces such a wonderful looking result. I worked in Leicester with a guy with the same energy and habits as Billy Mays. It was insufferable to be around. They had a Discovery show about his pitches on when he died. He's the only reason OxyClean is successful. Literally. People are still buying OxyClean. It's like a household brand name. It's no longer infomercial slappa. And like my mom has like a whole tub of it. Hell, I have an entire tub of it. Sitting over next to my washing machine over there in the corner. Because it like works decently well. But there's no way people would know about it if it wasn't for Billy Mays here with OxyClean. It cleans your stuff and you won't even know it. He was a charismatic lad. I don't know how many takes he had to do where he was yelling everything, but it was impressive. There's a scene in the show dedicated to his rivalry with the ShamWow guy. Vince could never be what Billy was. Like, You know, every legend has its cheap imitation, and unfortunately, Vince Offer, even though his name is Offer and he's a salesman, which is like crazy. I'm pretty sure it's a screen name, but you know what I mean. Like he didn't have the special sauce like Billy, dude. Also, ShamWow is a sham, and OxyClean works. So you know he should have picked better products. I remember when he was popular on, on Gmod Machinimas. I forgot about that. Also, I haven't thought of Gmod Machinimas in maybe like 12 years. There was like basically no good machinima, right? Oh, red versus blue. Nah, that actually like blue. I can't say that. That actually was not so good. Bad take? Go back and watch it. Devoid of nostalgia. Go back and watch it. You watch those first few episodes, tell me if it's funny. There's no way. There's no way that you are gonna watch that as an adult and be like, yes, this holds up, this is funny. Still holds up, man. Watch it right now. It, for the time, fine. It doesn't even hold up as good as like, maybe in like a charming way, because like Angry Video Game Nerd doesn't hold up to modern day as far as like, like the style is like super outdated and people don't do reviews and stuff like that anymore, but it's got nostalgia. I understand that for RVB, but like, it just doesn't hold. It's so not funny, man. AVGN holds up significantly better than Red vs. Blue does. How long did Rooster Teeth milk Red vs. Blue as well? Like, weren't they still milking it, like, up until, like, 4 years ago or something? It was, like, one of their most popular series. I want to find someone who was watching it in, like, the late 2010s. Because it had to still have an active audience. Like, they ran the website that people viewed their stuff on. So they knew the viewership and stuff. Alright, there's One Piece. The One Piece is real! Remember when RT turned Joel into a soundboard because of something spicy he said on the internet 20 years ago? I do not. R.I.P. Ruby. Yeah. Yeah. I've heard that people liked Ruby. I did not. I was never an enjoyer of it. Okay, my knowledge of, like, Rooster Teeth is that I had a roommate in college who was really into Achievement Hunter. It's how I was able to recognize Ray on sight. Because he used to put the Let's Plays on all the time, which was really funny. Then for people who weren't here, on my birthday, I got raided by Ray, like, shoot, what's his last name? The man, the Ray that did the Let's Plays back in the old YouTube days. Apparently he hates if you call him the Ray that did the Let's Plays. Yeah, okay, there we go. I would sub to him since he started Twitch. He's a cool dude. I've been watching his streams now. I didn't know that he was, like, still online. I was like, oh, I knew him as the guy that quit Rooster Teeth, and he was, like, one of the funny ones. Who else that was funny that quit old, like, internet groups is still online? Are any of, like... Hang on, who did I used to watch? Are any of the Funhouse guys still on? Is Bruce Green, does he still stream? Does he do YouTube or something? Does, any of, like, the Cow Chop people still stream? I follow Trevor on Twitter. I know he's not doing stuff, I don't think. Bruce does stream? Yeah, but he wasn't funny. Brother, he was like one of the best people on Funhouse. Don't at me. I'm not getting in fights about Rooster Teeth properties. I'm not gonna debase myself like that. But like, come on, man. He had a great dynamic. Matt, Pat, and Wooly still stream. Oh! I remember I met Wooly at a con and I didn't recognize him until someone else said who he was. And I was like, oh, you're that guy from that thing. Bruce streams, Uber Hacks Renova, and Alex streams. James and Elise stream together. Oh, that's nice. Also, welcome in Backrest, first time chatter, the Rooster Teeth property expert. That is Traptimus. That is like a banger clip. It is a shame I hope it's not a super best. I don't know any details. I didn't keep up with, like, I just watched the channel, bro. I didn't keep up with, like, news or drama or anything. I hope it's not like a super best friends thing where they just stop being friends. But, like, the dynamic between James and Alex on that show was really funny. They had such a good, like, back and forth. The best friends were better than the sum of their parts. Bruce was better than Kutra and Creatures. Yeah, I'll agree with that one. Trevor from Calchop works for Jay Schlatt. Wait, he works for Schlatt now? Is he his editor? It's kind of, I mean, it's probably what he wants to do. But, like, it is a shame, because he was originally the Calchop editor, but they made him, like, a guy. He became, like, a character on the show. And it was pretty funny. He was a pretty funny dude. I'm finding out that it's easier to break a few of these and then just rip the rest out by force along the perforated line. I think canonically that their Omicron Nomad Soul playthrough led to the end of... This is like... I'm not gonna rag you because, like, I literally do it too. It is a little parasocial to be like, wow, from observing their gameplay, this is what I think led to the end of their friendship, of their years-long friendship. Like, I do the same thing when I watch and get invested in channels. I'm like, oh, I think that it's this dynamic that's, because, like, that's what you do. But, like, it is, like, I don't put too much stock in that, you know? And I don't think you can. Probably should have put the J in that statement. I didn't see that playthrough, so I didn't know if it was a joke. Or I didn't know it was a joke, rather. It's okay. Saved. Saved. I did not watch Super Best Friends play back in the day when it was popular. But I like, knew who it was, you know? I watched, like, Game Grumps and stuff. I watched Game Grumps back when it was Ego Raptor and JonTron. Before JonTron had his, like, his gamer moment. Oi, oi. Don's gamer moment. Dude, what was he on? He went on someone else's stream and just decided he was gonna be racist. Like, unprompted by anything at all. He was just like, I'm gonna start talking about this thing that's gonna get me in trouble. That was Destiny? Oh, I don't know. I don't watch Destiny, so I don't know who he is. I don't watch any of the political streamers. You know, no offense to any of them. I just simply think, you know, no offense. I don't hate any of them. You know, love to all. I just think their content is trash, and I never, ever, 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 ever want to hear, observe, or like even slightly catch a whiff of the opinion of a streamer. They're having discussions about serious things on maybe the worst platform to discuss serious things. About Cometown podcast? There's some funny moments from it. It's a pretty mean-spirited podcast, though. but it also, like, has some pretty funny stuff. I never watch them. I never, like, regularly watch them. I only see little bits and pieces. I don't really want to watch them. Alright, hang on. I'm ripping a panel out. I almost got it. I'll show you guys the... Whoa, hang on. Here, you can see the construction already. We only got this panel left. The inside panel of this hole. And then we can strap all this stuff up and we can see if we can cook anything. What types of podcasts do you listen to? I do not listen to podcasts at all. I am not a podcast listener. I do not want to hear anyone's opinion on anything. Especially not some random schmuck who has a podcast. I wanna, if I am consuming media on the internet, I want it to be stuff that is not important. You're not gonna catch me getting my news from TikTok. You're not gonna catch me getting my opinions from Twitter. You're not gonna catch me getting my takes from Reddit. You're not gonna catch me, like, copying a streamer's or a YouTuber's opinion on something. I do not want that. Which is why I keep my streams light. Because I know that I don't care what any streamer or YouTuber has to say about anything. So, why would I subject you to the same thing for me? Do you still watch TV, though? Am I 55? No, I do not. What's your opinion on mashed potatoes? It's like a pretty mid form of potato, if I'm being real. I put it, it's like on the potatoes tier list, it's like a C tier. I don't think it's horrible, I just don't think it's great. I don't think it's the greatness of like a French fry. If I'm picking a potato, I'm gonna have a French fry, man. Hate all you want. Haters gonna hate me. You know that I'm right. Hey, Linus is blinking. Thank you so much for the gift sub. And Jen with one in. Thank you for the Prime sub. Also, DXTXW. Thank you for 18 months. What's for dinner tonight? Why, glad you asked. It would be our sponsor, Factor. Delicious meals shipped to your door. Use the link in the comments for 50% off your first order. Hang on, wait, where is mine? Alright, it's gotten cold by now because I heated it up like a while ago, but still pretty tasty. Mmm. You can't get getting away with this. Literally had it like a few minutes ago. Hell yeah, brother. It really is, like, pretty solid. I'm not gonna tell you that I'm the giga shill for everything that I take a sponsor for, but like, because maybe the day will come where I'm desperate and have to take one for something I'm not a huge fan of. But I will not look you in the eye and tell you that I think something is good if I do not think it is good. If you ever catch me doing some sloppa sponsor, I'm gonna be like bragging about the asinine parts of it that do not matter. Alright, hang on. We're securing the... We're securing the payload. Oh, baby. Alright, there's our dryer array. You won't look me in the eye because I'll never see your face? Alright, you got a good point. And even, like, my PNG model is wearing sunglasses, so looking me in the eye is a little bit difficult. That said. Doesn't mean I won't use the allegory. Alright. Let's plug this up. I want to know, is this going to cook food? I feel like we need... This is our final... This is our... Well, I don't know final, but this is our test product here. We're just gonna see if these hair dryers can be air fryers. So, we position this here. We have them all, we have all of them plugged into this big manifold so that they can all turn on at once. I've just got them mounted into a box so that they can actually, like, heat things up. Here, I'll put my factor chicken in here. You know what? I feel like I need to... Hang on. It's been too long since we've done this. You know what? You can't see it right from the desk angle. Let me set up the table on the floor. We haven't done this in a while. I still have, like, trash over here. Give me, like, 1 second. Give me 1 second. Dude, there are still boxes from the Christmas tree that need to be trashed. Hang on, just positioning the camera and stuff. Doing everything to get it good. Oh my god, it's so wobbly, man. Why is the camera so wobbly? Hang on a second. I'm trying to figure out my, where my stuff's going wrong. I can't read chat now. I need to fix this. There we go, there we go. Okay, hang on, we're cooking. Give me a second. We're cooking. Let's move this guy over here with the big cat o' nine tails. All right. Is this plugged in? Yeah! There we go. Now you can see the entire thing. Now you can see the whole view. Perfect. That's what I was after. Is it convecting? We'll see here in a second. Let me turn on the other mic. Let's see if it can at least heat up this chicken. So, give me 1 second. Get The plate doesn't fit in the or not a microwave, in the hair fryer. Or at least I don't think it's going to. Dude, the design is like pretty good, right? Like it looks like proper. I like how it looks. All right. Chicken goes in. Let's see how she runs. All right. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. We need a stronger magnet on the door. It's not staying closed as is. Hang on a second. Let's see if we can just put a stronger magnet on it. I don't know if it's gonna fit in there proper, you know? You know what? I know a different method. I know a method that's a lot more sure to work. All right. That should keep it from, like, popping open, I think. Let's see if this will cook. Or at least, like, get warm. The best part about this appliance is it's, you know, nice and quiet in your kitchen. Wow, it's really trying to blow the thing open. We'll just let this one cook for a little bit. See how toasty it gets in there. This thing is getting warm, so I know it's working. Unfortunately, we are losing a lot of heat on the air dryers. Alright, let me turn this to Fahrenheit. Outside of the case is 145. 125 on the chicken. Uh-oh. Just blew the breaker. Well, that's how you know it's done. Wow, that's actually like really hot. What the hell? Question is, did it work? Yes. That is absolutely hot. Okay. Well, it may not be the most efficient, but it does heat up food. Here's the real question. Do you think we can cook? Now, take your pick. Or, actually, no. I just realized I don't have the other option. I want to see, can we cook bacon in the hair fryer? I have some strips of bacon. I'm going to run up and get them. Now, they're raw on, like, when you buy them. So, we'll see if it can fry them up, right? Put some foil on the inside. You're so right. Okay, one second. I gotta take a little BRB. I'll be right back. I'm back. We're going to, let's get some bacon up in this thing. I reset the breaker as well. I also moved half the lights in the basement to be on the other breaker so that if it blows, we can have a visual representation. We're using this good Kirkland signature, baby. Yeah, Kirkland signature bacon. Just because this is like, it's raw meat, so if it's able to cook it and I can eat it safely, that's like a pretty big deal, you know? Alright, seal that guy up. Let's get the other side sealed too, actually. It wants so bad to blast the air out of this box. Let's get it strapped in. Alright. We're back on the breaker, so this thing should... Put something to catch the grease. We're fine. All right. I can turn that down so that you can just kind of hear it in the background. You're welcome. Get a Costco sponsorship. I don't know if I can swing that one, brother. I do like their products, though. I can see the bacon flapping in the breeze inside the box. Make it louder. You think it'll pop the breakers 3 times to fully cook it? That's pretty severe, isn't it? It's already sweating. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Whoops. Well, the breaker's blown already. All right, give me a second. Hang on. Hang on. Do we have to let it, maybe wait for it to cool down again? If I reset it, I can't hold it open, so like... There we go. Very efficient, run 2 of them? Come on, man. Where's your... The goal is for this thing to cook fast. It's splattering grease all over the window. House Fire Gaming. Crazy, you're hitting 20 amps. These are like 1,600 watts each. Supposedly. I don't think they're actually hitting that. I think they're like 1,000, maybe 1,200. at peak, so I don't even think they're getting at their full heat. Ha! You're laughing. He's trying to teach you his methods and you're laughing. The fact that it still says sterilizer is pretty funny too. Hell. These poor DT880s that I use as my headphone like monitors, they get yoinked around constantly, man. Alright, I'll turn off this one. And then we'll turn it all back on. So we'll be running at 2/3 the capacity, but less breaker flow. What is causing them to pop is that the air is being forced back into them and heating them above factory spec, brother. Brother. You're off the clock. You don't have to talk if you don't know what you're talking about. I don't think that at all is what's happening. I think it's blowing the breaker because I am massively overloading said breaker. And as the heating elements heat up, the resistance drops, and the power draw increases, and they eventually hit within their spec, which, with all three combined, blows the breaker. Turn on the third one on the other breaker. Brother, the other breaker is the one with my computer on it. If that goes wrong, the whole stream drops. We're losing so much. We're missing out on so much heat, though. Listen, if that guy that got on the no-fly list because he made shrimp in an airplane bathroom was able to do this with a hairdryer, I'm thinking we should be able to with this, like, specialized insulated box. Dye duct tape and tinfoil? Absolutely. Seal them gaps? The air has to come out somewhere. Like, otherwise it's gonna just blow back out the hair dryers. Shrimp cooks at a lower temp. What's it smell like in there? The basement, I don't smell it. I can only smell the delicious smell of our sponsor, Factor. Save 50% on your first box when you use my link in the chat. Oh, man. I get them every time. Ordinary Sausage cooked a lobster with a hairdryer. Ordinary Sausage is doing great work. He's really turned it around. I love all the stuff he does. The bacon looks like it's cooking, man. Not to, like, get too hyped, but, like, that bacon, does that not look cooked? What's the total wattage draw? I need to buy the little thing that reads it, the kilowatt, because I don't know what the wattage draw, like, actually is. The theoretical, like, if their spec is not lying, of all three running, would be 4,800 watts, which is too many for a 20 amp breaker. So my guess is that it is not actually running at that spec. I could get a Fluke multimeter. Those are expensive, though. Yet again, the survivalist crowd thanks you for your work. Oh, hey, Critic of Innocence. Thank you so much for 14 months. You've been here a while. I swear I remember when you came in originally. It was during the, it was during the end of 2023. Or like the fall of 2023. Good stuff. Is this a fryer or a dehydrator? It's a fryer, dude. Look, it's cooking the bacon. I don't think it's working. Look at the bacon. It is working. It's literally working. It hasn't blown in a while because I turned off one of the hairdryers. Here, I'll turn it on to kick the heat up a bit. You know, if I... Dude, it's cooking! Now it's got all three in there. It smells like cooking bacon, dude. I can smell the cooking of the bacon. It's absolutely working. Oh, there goes the breaker. Dude, the bacon is literally cooking. You guys don't believe. You guys do not believe. Hang on a second. I gotta turn off. I'll turn them all off now. This box is hot. Like, you're gonna get burnt if you lay your hand on it, kind of hot. So hang on a second. Ah, nice. Let's see, the tape peels, the tape is melted. Ow, that's really hot. The tape is literally melted. You guys really thought this wouldn't cook the bacon? Look at this, man. Bacon cooked fast. Ow. That is cooked. That's cooked bacon. Here, I'll eat it. I'll take a bite of it right now. Even the edges have crisped up a bit. Yeah, baby. That is cooked, dude. It's even got a little... Why is it floppy? Because I don't like crispy bacon. Get over it. It's not raw. The lean parts have, like, stiffened up. It is cooked, man. Y'all are coping. Y'all are the copers. Tasty. I don't like crispy bacon, you're right. You know why? It's only the cheap stuff that can get crispy. If you get, like, that real good stuff, the butcher-made, like, proper cured bacon, it doesn't get crispy. The only bacon that can get crispy is the bacon that's been injected by 1,000 needles to sploot in all the curing salt. And they do that because if you soak it in the curing material, it takes 7 days to cure, at least. But if you inject it, it only takes overnight. So when they're commercially making it, they make it the cheaper way. But I like the good homemade stuff. It's really tasty. I cook my bacon in the oven. Honestly, not bad. It can if you bake it. I haven't really baked bacon. I mean, I know you can. It's still really good. Like, it's not like you lose anything by baking. Dude, this thing... I'm telling you, man, it's like... It's cooked, dude. Mm-hmm. Wait, I only use the microwave to make bacon? Robo-Man. Like, we need to... I need to coach you in the arts of the kitchen. What are you doing with the microwave? If your definition of cooked is heated up, dude, it's fucking, it's cooked, man. It's cooked. Good grief. What can I put in here to prove to you that it cooks? This box is like incredibly hot. Like, egg? You know, you're right. Egg would prove it. Bread? It's not gonna toast, though. It's blasting it with hot air. It's not gonna, like, toast it. You know what? Okay, hang on. Let me get a plate. Let me get a tiny plate, and I'm gonna put an egg on it, and we'll do egg. We will do egg. Okay? 1 second, I gotta go upstairs to get it. It won't take long, though. Alright. Egg. And also, I got my good duct tape, too. So let's actually secure the door shut. Alright. I'm gonna run just 2 right now. What do you mean, how do we know it's raw? Trust me, man. Look, if this isn't like other streamers, like you gotta take the trust pill a little. Cause I can't prove to you that an egg in the shell is raw. It's not pre-boiled. Spin the egg to prove it. Wait, how do you prove it by spinning the egg? You're gonna know it's raw when it comes back out of the hairdryer still raw. First of all, excuse you, it's the hair fryer, and also, it's not gonna come out raw. We're gonna cook this egg. A raw egg will spin a little after stopping it briefly. Hard-boiled eggs spin like tops. Raw eggs spin all gross because of the fluids. Interesting. It's not that I trust it to be raw. It's that, can I trust that if it failed, you'd show it? Yes, because it'd be funny. If it fails, then it's like, lol lamau even, the streamer messed up. And that's funny. Come on, son. Yeah, I'm gonna pass up the opportunity for funny? Hope it works. I have faith in this. It literally just gets really hot in there, I'm telling you. Is it me or is it like moving at random though? It shouldn't pop, but it will, it might crack the shell if it, like, starts cooking right. when it starts cooking, when it starts cooking. Don't forget to write that expensive egg off on the taxes. True, that thing was like $10. The egg jiggler. I'm the jiggler. The bacon grease is cooking. Oh yeah, it's on the bacon grease on the floor of the thing probably is cooking. My tape's coming undone. Last Friday I got 2 18 count, $4 each. Are they coming back? Are eggs coming back down in price? The Aldi is still selling them for $4 a dozen, which is crazy. Because, you know what the best thing is that it was $4.50 a dozen at Aldi last time I was buying eggs there, like a week or so ago. But the organic free-range brown eggs that are normally way more expensive than all the other ones were, like, right next to it, and they were $4 even. They were a little cheaper. And no one was grabbing them because people just naturally went to where the cheap ones normally were. So I was able to get the $4 a dozen ones instead of the $4.50 a dozen. I paid $11 a dozen. My apologies. You live in a massive metropolis area. Why is it so expensive? It's because they had to kill a lot of chickens due to the bird flu. We pay like $4 here for large brown. After that fart detector stream a few weeks ago, I was getting large brown for free, brother. I love rice and eggs. They are pretty great, honestly. I always keep 4 dozen eggs just on hand. Which is real great when times like this happen and they start getting expensive. I can hold off on buying them if I need to. I feel like it never went up here. Man, the Aldi price is the bottom barrel price for me. At least where I live. I can absolutely, like, tell when the prices go up. During COVID, they were 80 cents. Now, it's like $4 is the most I've ever seen them, and it's because of the bird flu stuff. I keep 4 dozen eggs tucked under my nuts. Welcome in, TriDart TV, first time chatter. What a message. Could be a chicken farmer now if you wanted. I'm not technically allowed to have chickens in my neighborhood, but I bet the neighbors wouldn't rat me out if they weren't a problem. Yes, Aldi is the store that sells one brand for each item, and the brand is often the store brand that they get. So they have like almost no brand name stuff, but it's really cheap and a decent quality. How many do you eat for them to not go bad? I'm gonna hit you with a little bit of wisdom. The expiration date on the eggs is merely a suggestion. Those things will stay good for months after. I'm not kidding. Tridart, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Eggs, like, almost never go bad. Obviously, they will eventually go bad. But, like, practically, they never go bad. You can test if an egg is bad by floating them in a water. Brother, I can test if an egg is bad by cracking it open and see if it smells like ass. Yeah, as long as they don't get cracked in storage. Did I hear a crack? Maybe? I didn't hear it, but I'm also yapping. But then you don't have to smell? Okay, yeah, but then you gotta, like, pour a container full of water and drop every egg in it? Ain't no one got time for that, man. I'm cracking all the eggs into one big bowl so I can make, like, a scramble or something. Typically, what I make with eggs is, like, I'm using them in recipes. Easier to just smell if they're horrible. Just one. If one is bad, I assume they're all bad. Yeah, but if you drop one in and it's good, do you assume they're all good? Can you make rubber eggs? What do you mean? What is that? What is rubber eggs? Whoa. Wait, that sounded like a crack. Am I crazy? I am hearing some crack coming from this egg. How often do you know the outcome of an experiment before starting? I wing it most of the time. I at least know that I can make it funny if it doesn't do what I expect, is generally how it goes. Dude, it's moving. I think, Doubters, are you in shambles yet? Doubters, are you moving out? I think that the egg is moving, man. I think the egg is cooking. Liarwire, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Love watching the live and showing the homies the YouTube. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Glad you like it, man. I appreciate you. Pickled eggs are delicious, actually. I actually love pickled eggs. Grandma always makes them for Easter. And then when I would come home, I'll come home from college or whatever, and she'd have this giant, like, it's a giant, like, old Mount Olive or Vlasic pickle container, pickle jar, that's like, it's gotta be like 2 gallons, and it's filled with pickled eggs. And it's so easy, I'll just, like, munch them whenever I'm home. I'm eating, like, 12 eggs a day. My farts could kill nations. It's both a wonderful and horrible time. Truly the duality of society. But they are delicious. Gaston maxing? The egg's probably done. I wanted to make sure. We got too many doubters on the horn. I want to make sure it is done. Let's see what the temp is. The outside of the container is focus. 153. I can tell it's hot though because the tape is melting again. (211 Fahrenheit). The egg is 211. It's probably done. I'm telling you, man, the hair fryer, I think, is gonna come in clutch here. We just need a better latch on the door. The control panel on here. Oh, wait. Dude, it's melting. Look at that. Hang on, I didn't realize. I thought the box was built better than that. The box is melting, dude. Alright, well, that's not so nice. That's... Ooh, that's a spicy meatball. Alright, hang on a second. Where's my fork? Ow, it's hot. Alright, hang on. It's like too hot to pick up, but I need to like peel it. Ow! Ow! The plate's hot too. Fuck! It's got a soft center for sure. There you go. Okay! That is cooked though. Like, watching wheat doubters, that is a cooked egg. It's a nice soft boil. Now make it red. I'm not gonna make it red. I mean, it could use some salt, but like, not bad, dude. That's an egg. That's that is a cooked egg. You can make bacon and eggs in this thing with a hairdryer. This is an important proof of concept. Try to doubt me now, boys. Air fryer egg. I can't believe it does work. I'm gonna put this thing on the shelf. We're gonna have it kicking around for future hair frying exploits. Alright, hang on a second. Wow. Alright. Yeah, maybe we can do another stream where it's cooking everything with hair dryers. And I just see what I can cook in this thing. Because it's basically, I mean, it is just seeing how many things you can cook with a hair dryer. Oi, oi, oi. Anyway, my throat is really sore. I'm still recovering from sickness, and we've done some pretty good exploring here. So let's go ahead and raid out. Let's see who's alive. Let me just burp right into the microphone. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Alright, hang on. I can't believe you guys follow this channel. I just do this. I do this to you on a regular basis. Alright, hang on a second. Let's see. Who should we raid? Who should we raid? Do you want Oh, we can raid Mega, actually. She's unboxing the VTuber cards that GamerSups dropped. Which, by the way, if you want some of those, be sure to use code UWU at checkout for 10% off. They got a lot of cool people in there. Hopefully more of my friends are in the next run of them they do. They'll raid there. Thank you guys so much for showing up. As usual, no stream tomorrow. We stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday at 6 p.m. EST. Thursday, the planned stream, which might change, but the current plan is we're going to build a robot rat that attempts to run into the deep fryer. It has a temperature sensor and it seeks out the heat and then tries to jump in. That should be a fun one. And then Friday, we'll do our general Sloppa stream. I think Friday is probably gonna be chat v chat Minecraft stuff, which should be pretty fun. Anyone in chat can participate in that stuff too, which is pretty neat. But other than that, I don't have anything else to say. This stream was sponsored by Factor. If you use my link and you sign up, they give me a fat kickback, so I appreciate that. The campaign will be ending soon, so, you know, get it while you can. I will, other than that, you know, check my socials, follow, all that jazz. I'll see you guys around. Bye, and good night.